Stratford, Connecticut. We are here, and it is time for another morning, another day of the best hits from today, yesterday, and the future. 55 degrees here in Stratford, Connecticut, and the theme today is going to be, I was looking for the theme, and I came up with DSP talking about weight loss, weight gain, all that kind of stuff. There wasn't that much, so I added on the kicker theme of talking about wings and some wings interactions, some wing songs, some wing stuff in there as well. So it's going to be fun. It's Weight and Wings Week, and it's going to go all the way to 11:30 when the Sunday show with Piece of Peace goes live with the boys over there at That Being Said. Let's get right to it. WPIG, first song of the day. It's going to be a long string of songs until we get into our video, so let's get to it right now. Sunday, it is 7:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's time for the broadcast to begin. Thanks for hanging out. Let's have fun today.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
As you know, I make my money based off of the amount of views that I get on my videos because I have a partnership with Machinima. All I have to really say is fuck you, Machinima. They make the money. They make the money. I like more money for no effort. And all you're doing is trying to cash in and make a few bucks. I understand how business works. We're talking giant sums, okay? I'm not one of those, but we're talking people who make giant sums off of YouTube. There's different ways that some of them have done it. Some of them abuse the YouTube system. He makes the big fucking money. He makes the big fucking money. You gave me money. You gave me extra money. So thank you so much for the bonus. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the bonus. Well, actually, I make money off of it. I see that everyone else on YouTube is gaming and making money off of it, so why can't I do that too? But decides that he just wants to make a free buck, ends up hitting it big because his fan base comes over to his shitty gaming channel. He then gets signed by all these companies, and now I have to put, it's bad enough that I put up with the fact that this guy has his fucking gaming channel and is successful, okay? I can be good at games if I want to. I can be good at games if I want to.
The people who are real gamers versus the people who are doing this shit just to fucking make money and be stupid about it.
I'll be honest, if I wasn't getting paid for this, I wouldn't be playing this game. It's an unfair business practice. That is an unfair business practice. An unfair, completely unfair business practice, and that's not fair. Completely unfair. It's a unfair business practice. It's an unfair business practice. Unfair, and he gets all this unfair attention. Okay. 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 Okay.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Fuck, this killed me. Another green connection, yeah, I can't block, I can't do combos, I can't do anything. Green connection. I don't even know why I'm getting hit. I'm blocking. I'm doing block strings and still getting hit. I don't understand. I don't know what to do. I don't even know why I got hit half the time. I don't know if his attacks are high or low or anything. It's character I have no idea about. Green connection.
This is online play. This is what you...
Alright, LARPer. Keep on trolling, baby.
Chocolate pee-pee in a doodle flavored toilet water. Keep trolling, baby. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah, I know you'll be loving this stream right here. LIMP, Dick Phil is right here. People in the chat, put your tips in the air, cause if you don't pay, then I don't play. 1, 2, 3, dear, go for the tips. Putting on a hat in the vest with the drip. So where the fuck you at, whale? Show the fuck up and whale the fuck out before I guilt your ass up. Chocolate pee-pee in the doodle flavored toilet water. I clock in, I clock out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Trip in and trip out, likes up, likes down. Jasper, tell me what I'm gonna play now. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Come on. Keep trolling, 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 trolling. Yeah. Keep trolling, 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 trolling.
You asked him why he beat his meat on the screen. He said it was the biggest thing of his career.
Oh, the camera's on.
He blamed it on Panda, his depression and fear. So he beat it. He beat it. The pre-stream roll is how he said it began. He said that room is where he felt like such a man.
Manly man.
His life was so tough and he had no game plan. So he beat it.
Hello.
But he didn't complete. He beat it. You told him to beat his demons.
You're 100% correct.
Oh, that damn meme, I'll make a few bucks. Go pull that 6-star Hogan Deluxe. Just beat it, just beat it, just beat it, just beat it. Panda was underage.
You lucky fucking asshole! How dare you fucking bitch about it? Stop being a fucking victim and own your shit. Own your shit. Own your shit.
Fatality.
I got the paper right here. All my expenses written on it. Right here. No more defenses. Because I wish I could have folded it. The people won't believe you. Talk about disingenuous. Won't let me prove what he's saying is true. I want to show them. It's too hard to expose. There's like 2 accounts that are personal accounts. They cannot be disclosed. I have to fold it 400 times. They think they really got me. I can't show you my bank account. Because this shit's origami.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing off this paper. Proving my behavior. They asked me about 5,000. I can't explain what's considered business expenses. It's a complicated game. A pull of my expenses. I wrote everything by hand. It's literally still at my fucking desk, you idiot. Let's see what I spent. Hulu, phone bill, my monthly condo dues, attorneys, mortgage, taxes, premium. You too. Garbage, water, car payment, Amazon, Comcast, health insurance, medical payments, electric, game pass.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing off this paper. Proving my behavior.
So, it's very clear you're hiding something. And people are making really good points that you're probably scared you're going to get in trouble from going through that bankruptcy. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Could we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean cheeky cheeky John wine. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me, please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I get it to drink Welltail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Gone. Woo. Woo. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone. Cut.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that, in an instant, fucking gone.
I'm Shanae Norvell, and I'm going to show you how to power walk. With power walking, you're going to use your arms primarily, along with your legs, of course. You want to have strong arms going almost up from ear to hip. In addition, you want to walk out long, squeezing your glutes, stretching the legs out. You're also going to keep your abdominals nice and tight. All together, it's going to make for a powerful walk because of your movement. You can relax here. That's not power. You want strong movements, especially like that time going up a hill. So remember, with a power walk, your arms are moving. They're going almost from the ear to the hips. Your legs are stretching out, your abdominals are tight, and you're engaging your glutes the entire time. You want that power to make everything strong and explosive. If you're going up a hill, you want to lean forward. Once you do that, that's going to engage the abs and help you with your momentum. If you're on flat land, you can increase your speed. So that gives you somewhat of an interval appeal to it. Power walking is great. You can do it virtually anywhere, and always outdoors is the best option for me. That's how you power walk.
You know how they do it with class up there at the Wendy's restaurant.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. You wanna be
Whatever, I hope your family dies in honorable children. Alright. Because fuck League of Legends Bull Prepper.
Look here! Look, listen!
Kelly, come here. Would you be upset if I got on a podcast and had a $50,000 sign-on bonus?
Phil, do you know the internet at all?
Yes, I do.
Do you hear yourself right now?
Why do you
Okay,
take
cool,
my
bro.
50K
Shout out
from
to
me?
my song.
Oh man. See, I didn't know you put me on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what we
Because
do. That's an
this is
interview.
a- this is a discussion that cannot be just made by me. It has to be made by my wife. You know, we have to talk about it because.
Why does his wife got to talk about it?
Sorry, Keem. Can I criticize you fairly if I?
What? How does that conversation go? Let me have that conversation. Kelly, come here.
Yes.
Would you be upset if I got on a podcast and had a $50,000 sign-on bonus?
No.
Cool. That's all.
If I'm reasonable and don't, not under the belt, can I be honest
Good
about
talk.
it?
Good talk, yeah.
You can say whatever you want.
These conversations.
Phil just said he couldn't make that choice
how I
because he
feel
had to
about
talk
the
to his
situation.
wife.
I'm not done.
Okay,
but go
but
ahead.
let's dig deeper. How
So-
when is the podcast
Keem,
done?
you
How
are
many
someone
podcasts
who,
a week?
when you look at your history,
Does
on
it
the internet,
matter?
It's very interesting, and I'm
Kinda.
actually.
I doubt it's going to take all
Yeah.
day.
Or is the
You know what I'm saying?
podcast
Like,
going to
if I
follow
watch a
them
documentary
around all
about you-
day?
No, the
You know,
podcast is literally audio. You get together and you talk.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm
You
aware
turn
of
that
what a
into a
podcast
Yeah.
is, but I'm like,
of money
I'm
on
not a
YouTube.
podcast.
You know what I'm
like,
saying? That's crazy. That's so
honey,
admirable.
if
And
we
if
were doing a
anything, one of
reality
the
show,
things you
you'd have to talk
absolutely
about
need to be
that.
praised.
Yeah, reality show's one thing. That's cameras
We're
following you
shut
around.
down
This guy's
time
turning a
after time
podcast down and has to talk to his
false
wife about
copyright
it.
strikes, real takedown requests,
Maybe
all
he
kinds
thinks
of
it
shit.
would be
People wanted
bad
you
for his
off the
image.
net, right?
He
You're
has
still
a
there.
very, he
You never
does
gave
have
up.
a very
Damn, that's a
good
success story.
Phil, so you're saying that Phil is turning down $50,000 because he wants to protect his image?
Yes.
Phil's image.
I'm being sarcastic here.
Okay.
I was being sarcastic.
Well, it sounds familiar, dude.
Yeah.
I guess.
It literally sounds like you.
I'm never.
I don't.
It's
really
true.
think about
We
it
just
like that.
we just heard your story, and it is. Craig's absolutely right.
Okay. Now, at the end of the day, all right, when you look at what Keem has done and what I have done, I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind, right? I got 100,000 videos on the internet. No one's going to remember Darkseid Phil besides
know
the guy
what?
who
No, I
jerked
can't
off
say
on
that.
stream. And, probably this WWE Champions thing will go away eventually, just like everything else. Who cares? But Keem, has a big body of work. He's known. But when you look at how Keem made...
I'm going to go here. And Phil's doing that woe is me shit right now. I want to point out that Morgan Freeman was a factory worker until he was in his 50s. Before he started in his first movie, which was Driving Miss Daisy. In his 50s, before he became an actor. and Phil is like signing his life off, like he can never top being beating his dick in front of a camera.
Need his money. Okay. Again, I'm going off documentaries and things I've seen. I mean, Keem, you have to openly admit that there were a lot of things that you've done that you probably have no issue with whatsoever. You always feel from your perspective, because there's always two perspectives on everything, right?
Holy shit, Phil! I gotta say, this is fucking rich coming from you right now, though.
Yeah,
you're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing
street
this on.
smart?
When this whole episode, you have been talking.
I remember.
About
I always
how
thought
much
Driving
shit
Miss Davis was the
your
first one.
detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you hear yourself right now?
Indeed, I do. That's the nature of the beast. That's how YouTube works, man. That's how all this works, right?
Fuck, man.
You're right. So, from what I've heard and seen about Keem, I call them a misery broker. All right, Keem, on a day when you have a good day, it's because someone else is having a bad day. Someone else has drama going on. Someone else has horrible things happening in their life. It's your good day, man. It's time for you to blow that up, and then you interject like a shoe wedge.
What Phil doesn't understand is not because trust me, drama is the lowest common denominator for fucking entertainment value, but people always gravitate to it. The money wasn't because of the content. The money was because he was feeling a need. Like, generally, you make money when you feel a need. And instead of people having to actively seek out drama or content, he brought it all to one space. And so when he started attracting people, that attracts advertisers, and that also creates a platform to air these grievances out. That's the same thing PKA was for the longest time. Like, PKA was the podcast for like our generation of gamers. Whereas, like, if something in gaming went down, you went on PKA.
Get into that life. Get into that drama, right? You got to be a part of it. And now, get them on your show so that you can pull this out to be not just a one-time thing, but now it's going to be pulled on for weeks and weeks. If there's something,
Phil, do you know the internet at all? Do you know the internet at all?
Yes, I do.
Do you see who's successful on the internet? I mean,
yes.
Yeah, I would probably be more successful if I talk shit on people, but like I don't, and I do what I can because that's just where I'm at, So it's like you can't be upset when people use the algorithms for their advantage, which Keem seems to have figured out.
You're right. And at one point I was a really stupid, jealous guy. Man, I feel like I'm putting out content that's not harmful to anyone. I'm just doing gameplay. I'm dicking around on the internet here with my viewers, and this guy gets over.
I mean, if Phil wants to do the woe is me shit, he should do the actual woe is me shit, not the way he's doing it. Like, the one thing Phil has a grievance for is that dealing with the level of detractors he has for the level he has done it makes you defeated, and it really beats you down and makes you question your self-worth. That's the woe is me shit I could get behind with Phil. Like, all the shit he's talking about.
And he's doing this drama content.
I mean, like, you're an adult.
Saying it's hurtful, You're right. At the same
time,
time,
I don't make content that hurts anybody. That's
everyone
okay.
has what's called a moral compass, correct? And I've been talking about this on my streams recently. I was raised a Roman Catholic. All right, I'm not religious anymore, by the way. So this is not like an excuse, but I grew up with certain morals, all right, and values. And to me, if the only way that I can get over on the internet and get or just get over in life is by stepping on other people.
Somebody asked this man, why didn't he take the 50K?
I would rather be.
I don't think that's what Keem's doing when he's making videos.
No, motherfucker, why didn't he take the 50K?
Yeah.
Why did he take my 50K from me?
I saw him in chat earlier, and
like,
tweeted us out.
For 50K, I'll pay attention. I'll listen to you. I'll give it a shot.
He monetized the haters.
I was saying that, like, they should have like translated it over to the fucking WWE Hogan pools.
Great guy.
Like, this is like 2,000 Hogan pools here, bud.
I don't think talking shit about people on the internet somehow changes who you are, right? As your moral compass. I mean, you said moral compass. And it's like, come on, dude. Like,
can I ask Phil a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Phil, listen. All right, if me running Dramaler is like taking advantage of people's misery, right? Because the way I understand it, for how you're explaining it, is like a YouTuber will get canceled, and then I cover the story on my platform, or you had the fappening, right? And I covered the story on my platform, that I'm making money off of other people's downfalls, right? That's the way you see it.
Yes.
Well, there's people on YouTube that run documentaries on important things that happen on the internet. They're also in the same situation, correct?
What do you mean by that?
They're
What kind of
making money.
documentary?
They're making money on a newsworthy story on the
So you're,
internet.
like factual reporting of things that are happening, like a news network. Like, what do you mean?
Of course.
He's
And
talking
I
about
inject
Sunny
my
V
opinion
too.
on these stories as well. But there are YouTubers, right? They're commentators, and then there's commentators that do like documentary style stuff. That
There's a
cover
guy right now
drama
wants to
on the
interview
internet. You're
me
saying that
named Kira
every
TV.
single one of them.
I gotta
is
decide what I
accepting
want to do
blood
with
money
that.
because they're voicing their opinions on what's going on.
Well, simply voicing your opinion is one thing, Keen, but let's take a look at your history here. There's been documented cases.
Yeah, I can lower my mic level.
Where you've actually staged stuff and extrapolated drama in situations where it didn't really exist. There's evidence of this. People have admitted
Explain
to it.
that. Explain that.
Yeah, tell me more. I'm
There's
not
a
aware of these.
The documentary I watched last year, but June the King made this one. And I guess there was a situation with a YouTuber, and I forget if he was a Minecraft YouTuber or another YouTuber. And, you know, originally he appeared supposedly as an upfront, honest
I don't want
guest
to get
on
into this.
Keemstar's
Like
show,
I've
posing
seen how they
drama
interact
and
with Phil.
allegations that he had been with underage
I'm
girls
good.
or something like that. Okay.
I
Come to
already know
find
what that's
out,
going to be.
Later on, the whole, or at least part of it, was orchestrated between the two behind the scenes. Like, I guess he wanted to get back at someone, his ex or his current girlfriend, and
Okay.
Keem participated in that
I-
setup situation.
I have no idea what you're
See you,
talking
Chuck.
about. That doesn't even sound legit whatsoever. I have no idea what you're
You have
talking
the right
about.
to deny it. That's fine.
But-
You know what? It's out there. Just so you know, that
Well,
shit's out there, man.
But I
Once
just
again,
want to say, like, you participated in supporting a YouTuber, all right?
You guys like pizza? I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Take it dollars and roll it out, toss in the air! Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Salvano cheese, Salvano greasy shit, crazy meat, weird sauce. The sauce has these big chunks of tomato that are very well seasoned, that are really good. Turn on the ovens and burn all the pizzas. Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Take it dollars and roll it out, toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Pizza pie! Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella! And delicious! Take it dollars and roll it out, toss in the air. Pizza pie! Make it a pizza pie! Greasy shit! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Cheese! Pizza pie! Delicious! Pizza pie! Weird sauce! Pizza pie! Crazy meat! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens. Now on to the more exotic seasonings. These seasonings are catered more towards Italians. If you're not Italian, you don't like these kind of seasonings, you don't have to use them. But I'm Italian and I love it.
I want to give you, Adam, the opportunity to kind of say what you wanted to say, your overall thoughts about the interview, because you're the one person that we haven't really heard from after yesterday, and I think you're the person people probably want to hear from most.
Okay, so you know, I've traveled around a lot in the world. I've met a lot of people in my life, a lot of people that use people to get ahead and lie. I turned into a fucking therapist yesterday, and like, I'm not a therapist. I'm just a logical based person that I'm a straight shooter. I call it as I see it. It was so clear throughout yesterday that he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I said it, Phil. I'm just being brutally honest. If you're doing some shit that I think is stupid, I'm gonna call you out on it. I'm gonna tell you you're being a fucking idiot. You're spending $1 on a freaking mobile game. $1 is too much. If you can't afford to fucking eat or pay your rent or pay fucking electricity bills, like, you shouldn't spend a cent. What the fuck? I'm sick of people that are just like, I'm a victim, and using it to milk the people that support them. They can feel it. They can sense it when you see them as dollar signs instead of people that live fucking lives. See them as dollar signs. When you see them as dollar signs.
Shark Did It Float came in with the $11 super chat. Says, side scrollers need that money. They really do. To pay the bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
It's cool to be a meme. I've never been a meme, so.
Good job. You all right?
I feel like I need a cigarette. Oh, shit.
Strangers from distant lands, friends of old, you've been summoned here to answer the threat of
Shut the
mortal.
fuck up.
I hate when this shit happens. It's so fucking annoying.
Get that ass, man.
Sorry ass fat nigga!
Thoughts on Boogie2988 wasting all his money on crypto and begging fan base for donations. I couldn't decide if this was something I wanted to talk about, because it's just so fucking sad. For those that don't know, I guess, I'll pull it up for a second.
Setting out back.
So boil it down. Here, he says it better than I could.
And I was hoping that when I came back last March, you're watching him to the end, we're acting it out.
Where is it?
I feel good. Any excuses here. And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things. But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg. I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers.
You can never do that.
I took the advice, but I put my money in the crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
So he's, over the last like 5 years now, at least, blown all of his money on absolute nonsense. Legitimate nonsense. Crypto, collectibles, from what I can tell, just a lot of shit. And during this time, he hasn't really been growing on YouTube, to say the least. I believe over the course of the last... why don't I just look it up and get the accurate information? He has only lost subscribers every single month for the last 5 years, I believe. It might be longer. So he's spending money that he doesn't have, and now it's finally starting to run out. Okay, starting in... Oh my god. Holy shit, this is... Oh my god. Social Blade doesn't go far enough back to even show when the decline started. So, for as far back as Social Blade will allow us, which is November 2019, he's been losing 10,000 subscribers a month, 30,000 this month, 30, 10, 10, 20, 20, 10, 10, 10, 10, 0. Like, his best months are losing 0 subs and gaining 0. And this has been like that for actual years. But he would still continue to put money into crypto and shit that he couldn't afford to do. Recklessly spending it, and he even mentions in this video as well, he spent way too much time on Twitter, which is really kind of what started this whole free fall. He got way too active on Twitter, revealed way too much about himself, and just, he said some awful shit. So then people started leaving. now he made the video talking about, like, he's in a position where he no longer has that nest egg because of his bad investments, and he urges his fans to buy his merch or super chat, like here.
Find themselves able to do a little more, and if you're one of those people, I'm asking for your help today too. Do you like the t-shirts I have? This one's not in the merch lane shop yet, but there's several. You can super chat that. The product I'm selling, get involved with a sponsor, shop through them, use my code. If you're in a position where you only have like $1 or $5, you can super chat that when you like a video. You can pledge $5 a month, $10 a month on the channel membership program.
So it's really urging his fans to give him a lot of money. Just blatant e-begging, which I don't think is ever a good look. Ever. That's really a bridge no one should cross, especially not with 4 million subs. Again, he gained, I think he had, what did he have before the free fall? He had to be close to 5 million subs before all of this started. I wish Social Blade would go back further than 2019, because it's been like this for a very long time. But, he had tons and tons of money. He was one of the biggest gaming channels for a time. No, he's not scamming them. This isn't a scam. This is a guilt trip. He's guilt tripping his audience like, hey, if you guys like the content and you want to do more, then give me the money with super chats if you only have $1 or $5, or buy the merch, pledge on Patreon or a channel membership, this and that. And he kind of shames people that don't watch his videos all the way to the end and share them. He brings it up multiple times. Not necessarily in this video. He references it early, like here.
For me, and so many of you are. I'm so grateful. So many of you are watching the videos, you're watching them to the end, you're dropping a like, you're sharing them with friends, you're commenting, you subscribe, you're doing all the YouTube stuff, and it means the world to me.
And then, in his follow-up video where he goes over how much money people have given him so far, he again, makes people feel bad if they don't do that. If they don't watch to the end, if they don't leave a like, or if they don't donate money. So, it's obviously a bad look. It's a very sad thing. I feel bad for him, right? One of his friends was McJuggernuggets, and that's the guy that created Storyfire and tried to, gaslight people into thinking it wasn't a fucking failure for, 2 years. Meanwhile, in the background, he was, trying to sell that shit ASAP because it was dying or something. I'm a little spotty on the details now, but Storyfire was an absolute fucking disaster. And they were close for a while, so I imagine that bad financially advice he got was from McJuggernuggets. But I mean, goddamn, I don't think there's ever really an excuse to make your audience feel bad if they're not engaging with the content the way you want them to, or not donating as much as you want them to. You are not entitled to a donation or their attention for the duration of a full video. I never like when they try and force that. And he says in this video, he wants to get back to making content because he needs to. He doesn't want to go back to working a normal 9 to 5. He says he can't really work normal 9 to 5s due to his disability and a couple of other factors. So he wants to go back to making content that hopefully makes him money. But he just keeps talking about how it's unlikely, or he's going to need to rely on your donations and this and that. But why even make this in the first place? Just start making the content and see how it goes instead of the guilt trip, right? So yeah, that situation was pretty fucking sad. This is literally DSP. Different than DSP. DSP's whole brand is about blatant e-begging. I still tune in pretty actively. What was his most recent meltdown? It was when he was playing Scorn. I think it was last week. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, I can't show this because DSP's banned on Twitch. But all his whole brand is just blatantly saying, you guys haven't given me enough money, so I don't even know if I'm going to bother playing this game anymore. You guys are lucky that I played the game for 2 hours. I got a lot of shit I got to do, and I still sat here for 2 hours, and I only made X amount of dollars from you guys. The lack of support was alarming. And now I can't even afford to buy a new game on Friday, talking about Gotham Knights. I can't even afford Gotham Knights now because you guys didn't donate enough. Did DSP get unbanned on Twitch? Last I saw, he got, like, perma'd. Let me see. Oh, shit, you're right. Okay, then yeah, I can pull this up.
All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm frustrated for two reasons. Reason number one, because yeah, the game does suck. I really did not like tonight's stream, and in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. Yeah, I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me. Okay, it would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did, and that really upsets me. I'm gonna hope that tomorrow when I finish it, there will be some support, because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good.
Yeah, he just goes full mask
if
off.
This were me, I'm not even exaggerating. If this were me not streaming, playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it, you know, but I toughed it out for you guys tonight and I got nothing out of it.
He then goes on to say, like, he doesn't even know if he'll be able to afford Gotham Knights on Friday because no one has donated enough, and he's not sure if they'll donate enough tomorrow. But that's his whole brand now. People watch DSP for, like, the shit show of it. Like, if you type in Darkside Phil, for example, like, I'm going to test this. I'm not logged in on my main account here, so I guess we'll see. If you just type in Darkside Phil, like, the first channels you get, I imagine, are going to be, like, Bill Furnell, which is just the play off of his actual name. Just all of these channels that make memes of him. So let's see. Yeah, his channel is the fourth thing there. And it's just, like, it just, that's his whole brand. So it's not really the same. It's just very different niche. Is it DSP Gaming? I thought it was just Darkside Phil. Did I get them wrong? Which one does he stream on? Because this is the one with 7,000. Oh, you're right. It is DSP Gaming. I don't even remember making that switch. Oh, you're right. 62,000 videos. Whoops. But it's just, I don't know, it's not the same as, like, the Boogie situation, because this is just what he does. That is his whole brand. Thanks to resub Migzim and Pugno and Andy, the Bits Bingy. Boogie's been losing subs every month. Boogie's been losing subs since September 2017. Has it been 2017? I thought it started in, like, 2018. But yeah, it's been a long time. I know, it's been a long time. You checked on Wayback Machine, which was smart. Thanks to the resub, Karma. I still think DSP's biggest contribution to all of the internet is when he jerked off on stream, though. That shit is actually iconic. He not only jerked off, he blew a load and then immediately just started streaming. It was so fucking... that was like an actual top G maneuver, unironically. That guy goes so hard for that.
I need a drink myself.
Whale tail gin.
It need not be top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take a shot of gin. You know I really want it. You make me act. Give me your super chat.
Super chats, super stickers, membership.
I said hello, Jew, cat's a BBW. She would ride with me, but she's glued to her TV. Cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout.
Gout.
I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just singing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
Oh my fucking god. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm getting
Dude,
pissed.
shut the fuck up. It's been a minute since I had a Pepsi.
Dumbass niggas! Oh my god!
Seasons don't fear the reaper, nor do the wind, the sun, or the rain.
The fuck?
Come on, baby, take my hand. Don't fear the reaper, we'll be able to fly.
Wings of Redemption.
Here
and
we go.
Boogie 2988.
I just want to make sure you're cool with it. Phil, are you okay with this?
And I'm gonna break the internet with this.
Oh my lord.
Phil, what do you think about that? Do you think that's accurate? You have an opportunity to put 5 figures in your pocket, and you kind of give us your mindset there, because
It's all semantics, because who cares how you're talking or whatever. First of all, Craig knows how to contact me. He contacted me to be on this show. It was pretty straightforward. Wouldn't you say, Craig? It was pretty easy to reach out to me. It wasn't hard to reach me, was it?
No, I emailed you. Yeah, it was easy.
And when we were able to talk back and forth pretty reasonably with no issue, correct? I don't think we ever had an issue, right?
No. I think what we're hearing
Well,
here is...
hold on. You think Craig is a big YouTuber though? Come on, look at this guy.
Oh no, I'm not even saying.
Hey,
it has nothing
once
to do
upon a
with
time, buddy. Once upon a time.
This has nothing to do with size. This has to do with just being reasonable. If someone has a business contact line, said this is the best way to contact me, please do it. But instead, you go to your.
I'm trying to catch the front end of the
Twitter
talking about the
and
match.
just
I know they're
scream,
talking about it live.
I want DSP to contact me immediately. $50,000 on the line. It's hostile. It's disrespectful. It's unprofessional.
So you got triggered and were on the defensive. And
So this motherfucker threw 50 grand away because the way it was presented to him was unprofessionally. Dog, let me tell you a secret. You can put that 50 grand in a wet paper bag and throw it in my fucking ditch in the yard. I will clean it off.
immediately when you saw that.
I will clean it off.
You did not see that he was actually reaching out to help. You know,
No,
even
not
though
at all. I didn't even know. People had to tell me in my
hold on.
chat this was happening.
So according to like what I've just heard, you were talking shit about him retiring, and he jokingly responded and kind of slapped you a lighthearted slap with a glove, but said, "You know what? I'm gonna hook you up anyway." That's the vibe I'm getting. And you were stuck on that. What year was this, by the way? Just because I kind of have a. So this was recent.
Yeah, roughly a year ago.
Wow. Okay. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a little further back. I mean, it feels like, Phil, you're in this time of like you're trying to find that way past this spot that you're in, And I don't mean to like call anything out, but it does feel like that's being stuck on level 1, right? And it feels like, I mean, shout out to Keem for like actually reaching out after you were talking shit. Like that's not something that happens. And if he was truly trying to help you out, like that's kind of surprising. I wouldn't, if someone was talking shit about me and I was as successful as Keem, I'd been like, fuck this person. I wouldn't even acknowledge them, especially as you say, it was just some small time. I don't remember what wording you chose, that you weren't even successful in your own mind.
But him talking shit to me isn't a personal thing, right? It's an opportunity for me to make a Twitter video and make some entertainment for my audience. Like when I go on the internet,
that's how you internet right there.
When I go on the internet, I am not thinking about, will people like me? Will people hate me? I'm thinking, let me make a piece of content that people will enjoy watching, whether they like me or hate me or whatever. Let me make some piece of content that people are interested in. That's all I ever think about when I come to the internet, is serving viewers. All right.
Phil, hold on real quick. Phil, are you okay with this? You know, I don't want, just with this conversation, you know, I mean, you came on to do an interview with me and Craig. You know, it was a tough interview. You know, we dove deep into throughout, you know, what was going on, and you weren't prepared for, or didn't know that Keemstar would be on the show today. I didn't know either. This is all just kind of happened naturally.
This is the internet.
As the guest on my show, I just wanted to ask you if you're cool. Like, I would love for this to continue. I just want to make sure
drug you
you're
through
cool
the mud for like fucking 4 hours here, bud. But are you cool that Keemstar is offering you money?
Too, right? I mean,
Come on, dude.
Put everything on
What the
pause
fuck is that?
We'll, sure, but I think something good is happening here, right? We're working through things. We're understanding what each perspective is. I understand your perspective, Phil. I understand Keemstar's perspective. So I got a question for you, Keem. Is this, you don't mind if I call you Keem, do you?
No, that's fine.
Okay,
Everyone
cool.
calls me Keem.
All right. All right. Is
Right,
the
all
offer
money ain't
still
good money,
there?
but we're not selling crack to
for this
kids in this motherfucker. It's like the whole boogie boxing match.
I would say potentially, but not really, right? You know, I took Wings of Redemption
Here
and
we go.
Boogie 2988, who were willing to work with me and understood this business opportunity. And I'm setting up a boxing match between the two of them, and I'm gonna break the internet with this. All right. This is a awesome opportunity for Wings, an awesome opportunity for Boogie. This is going to be broadcasted on May 13th, and I haven't even announced this anywhere yet. This is an exclusive. It's going to be free to watch.
Oh shit!
It's going to be free to watch. And
Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
of course.
Since I am the guest, right?
Of course.
Yeah, please ask. Yeah.
Keem, you know, again, I understand your.
This is my first time because he told me May 19th.
Is there any?
So like I'm learning the May 13th date right now.
The content that you think people want to see that you can make profit on. Do you have any kind of restraint? Do you ever feel that morally something is too far? Because I personally and many others hear this about this boxing match coming up. Okay, now let me give you my perspective. Okay. Wings of Redemption, Boogie, two desperate guys. We all know they're down on their luck. They could definitely use some money, right? We all know this. They
Yes.
publicly project that to the internet. They're both, technically, from what we can see and understand, they're kind of unhealthy. Maybe not. Who knows? But you only know
Agree.
what they project, correct? Do you not feel that having two people like this, overweight, possibly unhealthy, doing a boxing match against each other so that everyone on the internet can laugh at them, could possibly, just possibly, be either putting them in harm's way or maybe be considered morally reprehensible because of the repercussions that could happen during this match?
Here's my thought with this. Being one of the two people they're talking about, do I know that people are going to laugh at me because I have my shirt off and that I have no fucking willpower and they can point and look how fat I am? 100%. But at the same effect, I'm getting paid handsomely for doing what a lot of people do for like $200. Like if you ever go to like a wrestling show and they have two like people with dwarfism wrestling for you for $200 a night as the opening match. That's what me and Boogie is. But we're getting paid way more than they are.
Do you not think they're adults that they can make their own decisions, though, Phil?
That's
I'm
fine.
just
I mean,
curious.
anyone can make their own decisions. That's
I'm
fine.
sorry, Kane. Please answer them.
Watch my spar
respond,
footage. Let me
alright?
be your trainer partner.
Every single
Where-
influencer
Did you send it
boxer,
to me on
whether they're
Reddit?
healthy
Bojangles,
or
thank you for
not,
$10, man.
is putting themselves in harm's way for entertainment. They're all warriors, and they all deserve respect. Wings of Redemption and Boogie haven't gotten any respect. In fact, it's disrespect. Very similar to you, all right? And by doing this, they will get respect. Whether people laugh or not, they are going to get respect for jumping in that ring. But you mentioned that they're unhealthy. Of course they're unhealthy. But I can tell you right now, behind the scenes, and nobody knows this, both of them have actively already lost weight training for this fight. This is a positive thing in both of their lives. And I don't think either one of them have the ability to seriously hurt the other. Do you? Do you think they're in real danger by fighting each other? I think these are equal opponents.
This is not a serious boxing match, Keith. They're not boxers. They don't know anything about boxing.
Hold the fuck on. I might not be a boxer, but I know something about boxing.
They're going to go at it, swinging. You know.
Are you going to
anything
watch?
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
Yes,
I'm not.
I
I don't watch
believe
that
you.
crap. I don't watch
Wait,
your crap.
Phil,
Are you out of your
Phil,
mind?
you know who is gonna watch it, Phil?
Everyone else.
Everyone. Great answer. That's exactly what I would have said.
I just don't believe you. It really comes down to what I just said a little while ago. When I look at like making content for the internet and doing stuff like this, my question is, will this serve viewers? And I know it will. I know so many people are going to tune in. I know so many people want to see this. And I don't believe you when you say you're not going to watch this. I think you are going to watch this fight.
You're so
Phil-
mistaken. You have known
Phil-
nothing about me then, dude.
Well, let's ask this, Phil. And this is just my morbid curiosity. If there was an opportunity for you, Phil, to do something physical, box, whatever, I don't know, whatever it may be, that was a kind of a YouTuber versus YouTuber opportunity. Would you be open to that? Open
No.
to anything like that?
Wouldn't do it.
No.
That's not what I'm about. I'm on the internet to share my passion for games, to have a cool social interaction with this, my viewers, my fans, whatever you want to call it. I'm not here to make a mockery of myself or, do a publicity stunt. I don't do that kind of stuff. People will say I do, whatever. It's your perspective. From my perspective, I just want to be in my lane with my viewers, doing a good, fun stuff. I have no aspirations of grandeur or anything like that. I don't want to blow up
The word's grandeur.
boxing match. He was such a beautiful guy. I'm not talking about his looks. His personality. He was outgoing. He was vibrant. He was full of energy. He was the nicest guy. He had a passion for Street Fighter. He was the best player in Connecticut. The entire time he was alive, he was the best player in Connecticut. Okay?
Post up on Twitter, tips on my liquidity. Nazi hat, Jasper cat, and activity. Chillin' positivity, gout dwelling up in me. Sending out a big tweet, contribution slow.
I was haunted by two-steps for a very long time. I actually feel like it was one of the reasons why I originally had depression.
First in North America, Derek preaching predator, feeding woodland critters, it's Tevin's fault. Costco for commodities, cat is crying under me, this is how you don't play, fuck evil agent. I didn't kill T. Carter, but in his honor, I say T. Harder. I didn't pick up T. Carter, if I was the driver, he would be alive.
I blamed myself for it. I don't know if I ever told this story before to anybody. But the day when T died, I met him at the mall before he was murdered. And he was saying to me, we're going to go over someone's house and we're going to play some games or whatever. And I had a car, by the way, at the time. I had a car. And he basically offered, hey, you want to come with us or whatever? And I was like, no.
How could I ever let myself believe this would be easy?
the same to me. Life inside my screen. In Skyrim I can catch my breath again. We all make compromises, and I drew the shore to end. I miss my old friend. The ceiling is so gray. If only I could say I think I'm better without you. I'd need buddies if you buy food. I want you to know I think I'm better without you. Crying alone again. I want you to know I want
Okay, so go ahead, honey. Grab a first piece here. I'm gonna try a piece. I'm gonna see what we think.
Oh, this is kind of a doughy.
Told you, it's a very doughy crust. Looks like a soft dough versus a crispy, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
It's greasy.
Greasy. Well, that's not surprising. Let me get a piece for me. I'll try the other one. You tried the chicken margarita. I'll try the Diavolo. And they give us crushed red pepper packets to put. Negates the spiciness of it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you think of your margarita piece? You finished it.
It was greasy. Like, it almost felt like after they made the pie, they're like, you know what?
Look,
It
grease.
needs some grease.
Mhm.
And they just, like, slathered a thing of grease on top. But the flavor is good. The chicken is nice. It's, like, that perfect for
Mhm.
pizza. It's not, like, too chewy. It's not dry.
That's good.
And, man, did they go nuts with the herbs. It is good. If you like oregano, you will like that pizza because they went nuts with it.
Mm.
Trying to. This is not their only breadstick though. They also have like cheese ones and like one other one, I think.
Yeah, I don't taste any garlic at all. Nope. More than likely just generic bread they roll out. For me, I give it a 3 out of 5. What do you think? You didn't try this piece yet.
No,
by
I
the way.
did not. So far from what I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna assume I think this is at least okay because it
Mhm.
sounds like something I'd be into. I'd give them a 3.5 simply because A, they are based primarily in Seattle, which is expensive, so they are gonna jack up their prices, and it's a small business, so they
Mhm.
probably don't get quite the deal. So I did kind of expect this price compared to Domino's, which gives you like a $5 pizza, and the quality is better. Greasy, definitely need to work on the grease. Just get rid of these. These breadsticks are just sad.
Yeah.
But if they got rid of those or improved them, less grease on this, I would definitely recommend it.
All right, so 3 for me, 3.5.
When articulating one particular letter, I get teased relentlessly. Terrible detractors trolling me. When I say Twitter haters are too bitter, I tend to spit torrentially, speaking words containing letter T. Letter T, letter T, letter T, letter T. Testing my pop filter's quality. I'm no teetotaler, not me, taking shots most frequently. Tankray by the tankard, totally. And when I find myself in money trouble, I behave immorally, crying tears without sincerity. Grieving tea, grieving tea, grieving how best to exploit this tragedy. Grieving tea, grieving tea, grieving tea, grieving tea. Tips appreciated, pity me.
The following announcement has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
You know, I'm like, well, there's different kinds of people, and there's the kind of person who would say, oh no, I lost views, stop my feet, oh man. But I would say, no, I'm gonna stay positive, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and like I said, as long as one person is entertained by what I'm doing, as long as one person is entertained by what I'm doing, as long as one person is entertained by what I'm doing,
as long as one person is entertained by what I'm doing.
And I get messages all the time from people, Phil, I had an awful day today. Horrible stuff happened. Maybe someone passed away. I got laid off from my job. My girlfriend broke up with me. I got home. I opened your YouTube channel. I played a video and I laughed my ass off. And you completely changed my mood. And thank you for that. And as soon as I keep getting those messages, when I keep getting those, I say, I don't care if I make $1 a day doing this. I will keep doing it because I'm making a difference. What's up everyone, Darkside Phil here, and I know that people are getting pissed off when I make videos like this on DSP Gaming. Oh, Phil said he wasn't going to do vlog style videos here anymore, but the bottom line is this, whenever I make a video like this on DSP Gaming, it gets massive attention, and it actually seems to work. What I mean is, when I'm trying to actually direct attention to something that I've talked about for several months, and people seem to have ignored, it seems to work. And so if you don't want to hear about what I'm talking about, which is my new reviews over on the King of Hate Vlogs channel, you can leave, okay? I'm actually looking at a review right now. So here's the deal, and I'm going to be short and sweet. Back before I lost my job in 2010, okay, I used to do game reviews called the Hateful Truth Video Game Review Series. And, you know, they were things I did in my free time. This was, you know, over the course of 2009 and 2010, I made a few of them. As you can see, here we are in late 2010. I only had been up to episode 13. And I used to do them on the fly with video footage. I used to put video footage of the games into these reviews. And it was a lot of fun. And because I had time to do it. Well, when I lost my job in 2010 and I started doing YouTube full time, I actually started doing reviews all the fucking time, as you can see right here. This is the playlist for the Hateful Truth Video Game Review Series. And I did quite a lot of reviews. Over the course of this series, I've done over 100, if I can check here, 116? Yeah, 116 game reviews, but some of those actually did multiple games in them. So I've done quite a lot of game reviews. Now, the vast majority of them have been without game footage, okay? But this year, I'm changing things up. This year, I've listened to fan feedback. Fans have told me, Phil, we want you to actually put in game footage. We want you to go back to your old style. We loved the old style where you cracked jokes, you did game footage of the game explaining each point that you're bringing up in the video. That's what we want. So, I completely understand that out of my 124,960 subscribers, only, that's the wrong page, 19,757 have come over to the King of Hate Vlogs. I understand that. I even realized that before DSP Gaming, I had a channel called the King of Hate HD where I had over 45,000 subscribers, okay? But here's what I'm telling you. Basically, for the past 2 weeks, I've put out 2 major game reviews. One was Anarchy Reigns, and I put it out with video footage, and everyone said, oh, Phil, no, don't worry about that one. That was a game that no one cared about, so that's not your fault. You know, just keep doing it in the future. Okay, so I did. I put my head down. I said, okay, whatever. This week, I reviewed Devil May Cry. This is a game that everyone, I think, is interested in finding out if it's a good game or not. I've got video overlays. I've got video footage in there. I've got full screen footage with audio. There's actually audio of the game playing here. I'm talking about major game points. This is something that took me
and I'm not exaggerating, probably about 5 to 6 hours, if not more, to edit. And I know people are saying, oh, Phil, well, you know, anyone else could do it quicker, or, you know, you should get better software. Listen to me. I'm not a professional video editor. Okay? This is not something that I'm a pro at. This was something that back in the day I used to do as an amateur, and I'm bringing it back because the fans have requested it. Okay? I'm disappointed because people told me, oh, Phil, play Devil May Cry, review Devil May Cry. I did, and it does not have views that are in congruence with me putting in this amount of effort, okay? I'm being completely honest with everyone. I'm not trying to badmouth anyone. I'm not being negative here. I'm just telling you, if you want to continue to see this quality of review with gameplay footage in it, you know, with this happening, I need you to watch the review, and I need you to give me feedback. And I know that this year I went over to a vlogs-only channel, and a lot of people, oh, Phil, you only have 19,000 subscribers over there. Well, guess what? I put the review out almost 2 full days ago. There's my views, okay? That's not enough to support the amount of work that I put into it. And I'm sorry, but I'm being honest with everyone. If you want to continue to see Hateful Truth reviews with video footage, with that amount of quality, with that amount of work, I need to see that people are watching them. And so, again, I'm sure here comes the negative backlash. Keep in mind, I unblocked everyone who used to hate on me on DSP Gaming, but here they come. Oh, Phil's looking for views. Phil's blah, blah, blah. No. The bottom line is this. I'm just being honest with everyone. You want this? Okay? You want reviews with video footage? I'm not the average YouTuber, okay? I'm not some guy sitting in front of his computer with his eyes squinted. He's got headphones on. He's using direct capture. And he's, you know, he's an expert at video editing. That's why he got into it. And he doesn't care about video games. He's only here to just fucking put out videos for you to make money. No, I'm here to inform and entertain you. And I want to continue to do that. I'm not saying I'm canceling the Hateful Truth. I'm saying if you want this, I need to know that you care about it. And so I need people to watch it. Again, over on DSP Gaming, I used to get, now this is back in the day, tens, if not 50,000 views, you know, the end of the year, even at the end of the year, okay? The end of the year, when no one really cared about what I was putting out because they were burnt out on my content, 25,000, 18,000, you know? I need this. I need to know that people care. So please, support me, let me know. If you don't care, you don't care. But if you want to see this, you gotta let me know that you care, and I need people to come over to the King of Hate vlogs and to watch this kind of video. I hope this is informative. I hope that for the first time some people their eyes are opening. Holy shit, Phil's coming back. Phil made the old style video. Yeah, he did. So please go over there and watch, and we'll see what happens. So thank you everyone for your time. Peace.
Everything that I said about Jordy and his family was lies.
Back in 2010, you lost a lot of weight after you lost your job. What did you do to lose weight? How did you do it? I know you have back problems and it's hard to lift weights and do other exercises. So how did you lose the weight without excessive exercise? What was your secret? Well, I don't necessarily think it was a secret per se. I was really overweight for multiple reasons. Number one, because
I ate too much, I ate the wrong foods in excess, and I had no limitations on my body whatsoever. So, let me give you an example. When I had that office job, and I know this is going to be gross to a lot of people, I think it's gross today, but here's a perspective of one of my typical days. In the morning, I would have one of those refrigerated breakfast sandwiches you just toss in the microwave, sausage, egg, and cheese or something like that. Terrible for you, high in fat. That would be my breakfast, that and like orange juice. I would go to work and have a cup of coffee, okay? I would be working. Oh, I need another cup of coffee. And every cup of coffee, by the way, has sugar and everything in it, okay? Lunchtime, oh, I want to go get fast food, or go get some burgers or whatever, or a big deli sandwich from the local deli, giant amounts of meat and cheese and all this stuff. Tastes delicious, insanely bad for you, okay? Oh, dinner time. Well, again, either fast food or time for me to make something at home that typically was unhealthy. There were some meals that I would make in my microwave that were pretty bad for you. Sometimes I would make burgers and stuff like that at home. Bad for you. So it was like bad food, bad food, bad food. Oh yeah, by the way, I would also drink a lot. So I would drink at night too. I'd be drinking beers, or I'd be drinking hard liquor. Like right then I used to love rum and coke like crazy. So yeah, my life was just gorging excess bad foods, okay? When I lost my office job, I changed my lifestyle completely. I basically made it, I'm only gonna eat twice a day. I'm not gonna do excessive snacking, nothing. When I eat, it's gonna try to hit the food groups, and it's gonna try to be, lean. So I started, instead of going out and getting burgers, I would go out and get a turkey burger, or a veggie burger, or a chicken sandwich. And not a fried chicken sandwich, grilled chicken with lettuce and tomato, and maybe light honey mustard or something like that. That was what my diet drastically changed. So I was eating half as much, I was eating better, and because of that, I dropped all that weight immediately, because that was all excess weight from me being such a nasty lifestyle kind of person for so long. And it just kind of dropped right off my body. Didn't need exercise, didn't need anything, okay? So that was the good thing. But not everyone's in that situation. A lot of people who are overweight are not in that situation. It's not because you're constantly overeating and eating the wrong things and drinking coffee. That's the other thing. I completely stopped drinking coffee whatsoever. For a lot of people, it's because of thyroid conditions. It's because of genetics. It's because of a lot of issues. And a lot of people who are bigger tend to think of themselves self-consciously, right? And then they try things like dieting or whatever. A lot of people I know heard my story back then, and they saw the dramatic change. You remember, I used to be, look at my early videos, the vlogs and stuff I used to do. My face was more swollen. My body, I wouldn't be able to wear a t-shirt like this. My body would be like ripping the shirt. Right? Everything I needed to wear was extra large or bigger back then. This is a large space t-shirt. And look, it actually has wrinkles on me because it doesn't really fit me properly, because I actually don't really fill it fully out anymore. Yeah, it was a way different life back then. But not everyone's in that situation. You have to understand. Not everyone's going to be able to just lose all that weight. There were people who contacted me, Phil, what's your secret? And I would try to help them. I tried it all, it didn't work. Well, what can I tell you? It's not the same for everyone. For me, the reason I was fat is because of active bad lifestyle choices. For a lot of people, that's not why people are overweight. So don't think that just because of my situation at work, it's going to work for everyone. I mean, most people have to have both a healthy diet and a healthy lifestyle with excess of exercise and all this kind of stuff. It just so happened I was able to lose all that weight without it. I was lucky, okay?
Hey, Boogie can call me out for a boxing match all he wants. I just need a guaranteed 100,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, little segment I like to call Phil's Day Off.
Into a room, take taking $100 tips, and I sit in my chair, licking my lips, thinking about my day off trip. Hit the grocery store, Petco and more, bring Khet on down to that Costco, cause she know she the biggest horse in this town. Well, I saddle up my horse and I take her to the city. I keep her in the drive-thru cause you know she ain't too pretty. Driving up and down Renton in my broke boy Beamer, and the pigs say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. Everybody say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. And I don't give a damn about detractors and what they're thinking, cause I'm bling blinging while my gout is stinging all day long. And I wouldn't trade my cat for anybody else in chat, unless you got 100 racks, cause she's the horse for me. Well, I saddle up my horse and I take her to the city. I keep her in the drive-thru cause you know she ain't too pretty. Driving up and down Renton in my broke boy Beamer, and the pigs say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. Everybody say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. Get 'em, goats.
That's what's up.
That's what she said, and I said, oh cool, cause I'm a pig, so let's do it just like they did in that movie Charlotte's Web. We were drinking gin and sitting in that parking lot of that taco stand, and I was spending every single dime that I had. But her evaluation of my begging situation had me hiding from taxation to cover my ass. She looked at me and said it's time, and she locked both eyes with mine, and we were sipping on that Total Wine, and she said, let's DoorDash. Well, I saddle up my horse and I take her to the city. I keep her in the drive-thru cause you know she ain't too pretty. Driving up and down Renton in my broke boy Beamer, and the pigs say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. Everybody say, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. In all the traffic, I'ma take my horse out tonight, boys. Even the wheelchairs, take my horse out tonight, boys.
Today is my 1 month anniversary
of my return to Twitch TV. I'm not kidding. It was exactly 1 month ago. It was November 30th. It was the day after Final Fantasy 15 released that I returned to Twitch. And I would definitely say that my return to Twitch TV has been a successful one, okay? Basically, you know, even though, quite honestly, the attendance of the amount of people watching me live on stream here on Twitch hasn't necessarily been a dramatic increase from those who watched me on YouTube. It's pretty much been about the same in a lot of ways. At least Twitch has allowed me to kind of become profitable with the live streaming. You know, when I streamed on YouTube, and this is no exaggeration, pretty much on a typical day, even if I had a lot of people, I would make like 10 to 20 bucks.
Tops. Okay? Tops.
That's talking like, you know, a big day. That's not a typical day. And, you know, that's nothing. It's really basically a lot of effort to get a stream going and everything. It really was just fan service for the viewers. It wasn't really anything that was making me any kind of benefit, okay?
Here we go.
So, now that I've been on Twitch, I can definitely tell you guys and gals that it's much different. Pretty much every day, with a few exceptions, there have been a few really, really, really dead days. But pretty much every day, I'm at least, you know, getting a little bit of earnings from it. Some days, I made a ridiculous ton of earnings from it. You know, it really depends, I think, on what's going on stream and stuff like that. People are really excited and engaged in a stream, then they're going to be using the bit cheers, and they're going to be subbing, you know? And, you know, I've been on Twitch now for a month, and I believe I have over 130 subs already. That's pretty damn good for only a month. So, to get that many subs, and to get that much excitement, and that many bits and cheers and stuff, is pretty awesome. And what I'm hoping is that 2017, you know, I'm back full force here on Twitch. I'll be doing different kinds of things on Twitch. I'm going to be trying out different kinds of chill streaming in addition to the gameplay streams and stuff. So hopefully we'll get a lot of interest and maybe, you know, reinvigorate my streaming efforts and make it continue to be profitable. That'd be pretty awesome.
Oh my God, excuse me. Oh my God, excuse me again.
Oh, I really hate you, but I cannot live without you if I try. I can't imagine life without you, ice cream. You're so creamy, and I wish you never ended, ever. I can't imagine if you ended, ice cream. Ice cream, I love you. Ice cream, I think I wanna marry you. Ice cream, marry you. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. I love you. Oh, I really hate you, but I cannot live without you if I try. I can't imagine life without you, ice cream. You're so creamy, and I wish you never ended, ever. I can't imagine if you ended, ice cream. Ice cream, I love you. Ice cream, I think I wanna marry you. Ice cream, marry you. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. I love you. Oh, I really hate you, but I cannot live without you if I try. I can't imagine life without you, ice cream.
Carl, what do you want? You gotta eat to keep your strength up, man.
Hey, I'll take a number 9, fat boy.
Give me a number 9, just like his.
Let me get a number 6 with extra dip.
Man, that'd be fucking awesome to have like a fucking big ass thick burger with fucking bacon on it. Motherfucker with like big old melted pieces of cheese, 2 patties, fucking some lettuce, get some fucking fries seasoned right, dip that shit in ketchup.
What's up, everybody? It's that smooth Pimp Daddy. Pimp Daddy.
I'm a slave to food. I love food more than I love myself. More than I love myself. I love food more than trucks or pussy. Hey son, fried pork chops, thin cut. Hey son, big side of pork and beans with bacon in it. Hey son, bacon in it. Hey son, I might drink 1,000 liters of Pepsi later on. I was jerking off the banquet meal. I was jerking off the banquet meal. I was jerking off. Man, that'd be fucking awesome to have like a fucking big ass thick burger. Big ass thick burger. Nice butter biscuit. Motherfucker. Big old melted piece of cheese, 2 patties. Hey son, some fucking fried seasoned right. Dip that shit in ketchup. Hey Pimp Daddy, I suck banquet milk out of Brandy's asshole. Brandy got black.
32 some odd times. Somebody jizzed in my mouth. Why is the fact that I need to go on a liquid diet a meme now? I'd love to have a Reuben sandwich right now. Sweet Baby Ray's is fucking fire, son.
I'm a slave to food. I love food more than I love myself. More than I love myself. I love food more than trucks or pussy. Hey son, I'm a slave to food. I love food more than I love myself. More than I love myself. I love food more than trucks or pussy. Hey son, fried pork chops, thin cut. Hey son, big side of pork and beans, bacon in it. Hey son, bacon in it. Hey son, I might drink 1,000 liters of Pepsi later on. I was jerking off the Banco Mill. I was jerking off the Banco Mill. I was jerking off.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Shout out Sean Franklin. Shout out to the Whale Watcher Discord.
Are you serious? This is torture.
What's going on, everyone? It's ESG here. So earlier today, unfortunately I canceled my and by the way, I hope that everyone at Lyft sucks monkey balls. Dude, I was off the fucking ground. Did you see that shit? I was off the ground and the ocean hit me. Jesus Christ. You fucking scrub. Oh yeah. Can't block. Can't do a ball. Can't do a fucking ball. Come on, man. I'm tired of this shit. Fucking horrible netcode. Dude, I was off the fucking ground. Did you see that shit? Stupid fucking bullshit lag. Offline, she can't grab me from that far away. That's horse shit. His foot wasn't even out. His kick was not even fucking out. No uppercut again. What the fuck? Fuck this bullshit. Fucking joystick piece of shit. Badges. Horrible. Horrible. There's probably a lot of players like this fucking guy who have points for no. Look how many points he has. He sucks monkey balls and he has that many points because Capcom fucked up and let you do stupid shit like that. Oops. Okay. Every time I press a fucking button, I get hit. Dude, I was off the fucking ground. Did you see that shit? Stupid fucking bullshit lag. Whatever. Now I'm gonna rage him. Fuck this. Piss me off. Oh my god. You jerk. What a jerk. Oh, fucking scrubbed online. Terrible fucking player. Pattern Honda player, and I can't do anything about it because my joystick's a piece of shit.
In this video, you will learn how to move your arms when power walking. A good arm movement is essential to give your walk energy and rhythm. It also helps to spread the exercise between your legs and upper body. To execute the arm movement correctly, remember these 3 steps. Bend the arms at right angles, make a pendulum-like movement, and use your shoulders. Practice these movements standing still to start, so you can concentrate on your upper body. First, bend the arms at right angles. Relax the shoulders, and bend your arms at a 90-degree angle. Close your hands without clenching your fists. Secondly, make a pendulum-like movement. With your elbows, move forward and back in the direction of walking. During the backward movement, the wrist should not go further or lower than the hip. During the forward movement, your hand should not go higher than your chest, at the risk of slowing you down. Practice on the spot so that these movements are as fluid as possible, and make sure not to tense the arm muscles. Thirdly, using your shoulders. To better propel your arms, use your shoulders by keeping them as far back as possible. Now coordinate your arm movements with your leg movements. Swing your arms in time with the opposite leg. Now you know how to use your arms to give rhythm to your walk and to gain speed. Over to you.
It's disappointing to me, and it's sad, but at the same time, just once again, all the detractors, they said this was gonna happen, and they were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Oh, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drink your gin. Drink your gin. Consequences have actions, Pep. Here's what you gotta do. Drink your gin. Drink a Pepsi later on. Play you fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, Pep.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. Stop being a fucking victim. You fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. Own your shit. Own your shit. Own it. Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself, bitch?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. You're still on mission 1. No, I'm not gonna let you lie. I know you're lying. I'm gonna pick on you. I know you're lying. Being dishonest and begging for money and people wanting justice. He is not a real person. He is not genuine. He is not honest. He's a scammer. I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil.
I just see a scammer.
Begging. Like, we totally fucked him. Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit.
Meerkat Mall.
It's been a minute since I had a Pepsi. What the fuck? Fucking bitch. I've wanted it so fucking bad.
Are you feeling lost? Down on your luck? Feeling like the entire world is out to get poor you? Then come in our church. I am Archbishop Bust Justice Augustine of the Dinner World Order New Baptist Church of St. Jasper. We provide specialized praying services for those who've been afflicted by pignosis, healing circles for ones who've been afflicted with the dreaded gout crystallization, and even Saturday Super Turbo Locals. Finally, we have Sunday School for felines, so while you get your praying game on, your cats can be given the opportunity to socialize and have fun. They must be declawed. So come on down to the Dinner World Order New Baptist Church of St. Jasper, where we can all be kings of suffering. Also, what's for dinner?
We're located in Bridgeport, Connecticut. By the Burger King 2 blocks down. You shouldn't miss it.
Give us a song.
I tell you this tale, a tale full of woe, beset on all sides by the mimics and foes. My fortune they stole, my family now fray, as I rock back and forth seeking out a new whale. And it's me, I did nothing wrong. They'll take out the contest and go on and on. And it's me, I am the one who will captain this ship till the whaling is done.
With more feeling now.
For 15 long years have I sailed the sea, while the young pups that copied earn much more than me.
Much more than me.
Oil to change, 10-year plan left behind. I'll just coast every day on each day that I find. And it's me, I did nothing wrong. They'll take out the contest and go on and on. And it's me, I am the one who will captain this ship till the whaling is done.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo!
Meerkat Raw.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger. That's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, swirl, moist burger. Yo! Gout, 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 gout. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Hi everybody, it's Jane here with your fitness tips, and today I'd like to talk to you about the advantages of power walking. And if you've seen my clips before, you'll know I'm a great fan of power walking, and there are several reasons for that. So if someone who's not fit, quite deconditioned, says to me, I really don't know where to start, say they've had bad knees or a bad back and they just feel very unfit, I always say start with walking. Normal walking if you're feeling really unfit, and then build up to power walking. So that just means that you're walking at a pace enough to really raise your heart rate. You never actually run, so it's very gentle on the joints, but you walk in at quite a pace as though you're late for something, and you just keep walking. And in terms of how long, you know, if you're feeling really unfit, you start with 10 minutes and you build it up and you build it up. So you can build up the speed and you can build up the duration of time. My advice is to get yourself some good running shoes, because although you're not running, you're still walking at quite a pace and you do want support for your ankles. You're less likely to fall over. And it supports the knees and the back as well. Maybe get a buddy to go with you. It's nice to have a chat and a walk. Maybe get a dog or borrow someone's dog. There's loads of beautiful outdoor places you can get fresh air. It's good for you psychologically as well as physically. So set yourself a walking program and I guarantee you'll feel fit and hopefully you'll really enjoy it as well. So good luck and I'll see you next time.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm gonna be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, don't rage quit, play it on easy. So I'm going to listen to the view. There you go. Decision can for less experienced game, very less down. You can continue up to 10 times, yep. If you're gonna decision, you're not playing, yes.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patient's choice stream, shying away. I don't wanna play your game, okay? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'm done. This is over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
Hate Army General saying hate Army shit. Hate Army. Your name is Hate Army?
Hate Army? Or is it Hate Army Watch?
Show me the money.
I may take one longer break during the stream around dinner time. Usually my dinner time's around 4 p.m. my time. So let's say between 4 or 5 p.m. I get hungry. I'll take a break and I'll probably eat something. Like, I know that Kat for dinner is going to make salad. And we also have some different kinds of ramen. And so I'll probably just have the salad for dinner. And then later on tonight, I'll just have some ramen or something, later after the streams. But I might take a longer break to try to eat at some point here. Yeah, my dinner is at 4 p.m. A lot of people don't realize that. My dinner is at 4 p.m. for 2 reasons. Number one, because I'm from the East Coast, and dinner at 4 p.m. for me is essentially dinner at 7 p.m. You see what I mean? My body is so used to eating at a certain time that when I moved here, I just kept eating at that same time. In addition, eating earlier like that allows me, when I do normal streaming days, to have a set break and then come and do my night stream. Because if I eat dinner at 7 p.m., then how late is my late stream going to be? You know what I mean?
Oh, great health advice from the legend. The legend from Stratford, Connecticut. Thanks so much for that. We got a quick station ID here to get to, Stratford. It is now 9:18 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, getting closer to 2 hours away from the Sunday show. Thanks so much for hanging out. Quick commercial, and the tunes from 2 Ka-Ching of the Ring finalists are coming on the other side of this. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll see you on the other side. Sometimes our loved ones stick around. Sometimes our loved ones don't know when to say goodbye. Sometimes, no matter how much we share with our fans that our loved ones are on death's door for pity bucks, they don't kick the bucket. But in cases like these, patience is not your only answer. Here at Speedy Sayonara, we offer fast, discreet, and humane ways of getting your inheritance money when you need it most. Yesterday. No retirement fund? No worries. Give us a call and we can arrange something. Or someone today. We assume most of the people using this service have no credit, since they are probably bankrupt both literally and morally. So we accept payment plans, since we know your ass can't get credit. Remember, sometimes loving is making them say goodbye. Speedy sayonara.
My parents are getting older, to the point where I know they're having health problems or whatever, and they don't want to tell me fully what's going on because I think that they don't want me to worry. But at the same time, I get the feeling that they may be getting ill to the point where they won't be around forever. You know what I mean? And they really wanted me to go visit them next year, and I told them...
Drunk, I'll be your loc, I'll be your DSP. I'll be your best friend Derek, cause you look just like Pandari. I'll be the one who masturbates and leaves the camera on. I love my wife so much on accident, I'll call her mom. YouTube legend, mainly for begging. At least I can count on the
Hello, Drew.
I wanna bathe in gin on the mountains. I wanna swim with the whales in the sea. I'm gonna beg like this forever until the algorithm favors me. Yeah, I'll be the one who begs so I can eat out once a week. This song reminds me of my helicopter company. I'll be the one who never wants to get to level 2. I'll eat my takeaway while Jade is eating baby food. YouTube legend, fuck Maximilian. I was never offensive to you.
Alright, boys, prepare the slave trade.
All right, let's continue on. All right, so we've made mistakes. We're going to attune for them or do our best. Let's go into WWE champions.
Sure.
Let's talk about this because this has been a consistent theme with all the detractors. They want to know about your experience with this game. Just a real simple yes or no. Do you currently still play WWE?
Yes.
Hogan's the one and I scam if I don't because I wanna. Hit the snorts or the chords on the floor, but I'm not gonna. Lying to see, so the give I receive because I wanna. Obliterate from your head what the beanie man said because I'm gonna. Hate to say I play champion all night. Beg on. Said they call me DSP. Down from the rafters, hate me. I did not kill a team. I won't react to the trolls with no hearts and no souls, cause I'm not gonna. No, I won't take the bait, I kinda wanna. Don't wait too late, I know you wanna. Hate to say this about my wife, like ice. Raccoon. She was running for her life.
Is there anything that you feel that you need to touch on before we leave, before we part today? Is there any?
There's so much. I mean, we could go on for hours and hours. The things people have said about me grooming my ex-girlfriend.
Is that what you want to focus on, though?
Did not groom as my trolls assume my girl Liana.
It's blatantly false. It's my ex.
She said she's 18, ignore DMs you've seen. I sent to Panda.
And she contacted me. I never contacted her. She contacted me.
Yeah!
Did you ever find the restraining order?
Ask about my bankruptcy expenses. I won't tell cause I'm not gonna. They stole my identity. Pronounce my T's real loud because I want to. Oh yeah!
This is a segment that I like to call Phil's Day Off.
100% true.
My one day off a week that I get to spend with my wife is literally 60-70% fucking work-related shit. Like the one thing we get to enjoy together a week is having a meal out of the house.
Read. Errands, grocery store, pet supplies, doctor's appointments, slander and lies, essential things. Very important. Expensive cuisine. I can't afford it.
I think our reservation is 4:30 in the afternoon.
This is my life. I get 1 day a week to spend with my mom.
Our usual schedule is that we eat dinner.
My life. I get
4:30 in
1
the
day a
afternoon.
week.
You know, get up in the morning,
mom,
eat breakfast, get ready for the stream.
My wife and Jasper, my son. It's my day off. A lot of errands to run. I got other things to do. I got liquor to get for the liquidity of my
Liberal
business.
Central.
Tips.
You look with the cowboy hat. You see their
Bill's day off.
It's like this
is my life.
And we ordered
1 day a week
chicken teriyaki.
My mom. Bill's day off. This is my life. I get 1 day a week.
Or do I care?
Spend with my mom.
Unless I get a good amount of support, I actually can't even afford my day off this week. And like I told you guys, typically the money that I spend on games are usually the tip money that you guys tip me on streams. And recently a lot of that money went to other stuff. So,
Oh, Philip. How there are times I wish you say I'm divorcing Khet. Oh, there's times I wish I could be the one sitting in the car next to you. But Philip, it's just one day this may come true. Oh, Philip. You complete my butthole. I need you, Philip. Oh, you complete my butthole. Oh, I need you, Philip. Put baby all. I need you, Philip. In between his folds. Oh, Philip. Hot piece of man meat. Stay on top, Daddy. Hot piece of man meat. Because when you're on top, hot piece of man meat, we can enjoy being on the bottom. Oh, Philip, if I could lick your beard, I would. You complete my butthole, Philip. I need you, Philip. Oh, you complete my butthole. Oh, I love you, Philip. I need you, Philip. Oh, I love you, Philip. Dog, I need you, Philip. You complete my butthole. Oh, Philip, I wish for the day I can rub my slender, feminine hands through your greasy hair. If I could move my woman hips close to you as you're sitting down next to Jasper. Oh, I hate Khet. Khet doesn't deserve you, Philip. You have no idea what you mean.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Love will keep us together.
Wendy's chili is made with the old hamburger meat.
Oh my God! Some sweet talking girl comes along, singing a song. Don't mess around, you just gotta be strong.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
I'm about to lab this dick in your mouth. Mods, clean up my motherfucking chat. Just dream about sucking my motherfucking big peanut butter stick.
Fucking Lord. The internet bill and the incredible amount of new games that I'll be buying just to be particular.
My nigga, play the game, you bitch ass
bag! The week after, I'm buying at least one, if not
every time I turn
two.
it on, this shit from man.
Oh hell, here's that boy Liquid Richard. Fuck you, man. Like, how? Fuck this. Fuck that. How did I fucking get outplayed?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
About subscriptions.
Making his way to the ring from South Carolina, weighing in at 425 pounds, the narcissist, Richard Samuel Jordan.
These ciphers, man. I can't beat these ciphers. What do you want me to do? I lost 3 points on my KD because of sniper rifle. It's not fun, dude. It's not fucking fun. I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go to bed. This is trash. This is bonafide fucking trash, dude. How do I fucking get outplayed? Fuck you. Get banned. Ban Joe the Hammer. Ban anybody that says free anybody. Fuck that shit.
WPIG. The biggest fans of the Side Scrollers podcast on Earth. Seriously, we fucking love it.
Freaking amazing.
Gone forever. Gone forever.
helicopter company. It's called Aftermarket Support for Helicopters, okay? They're flying it around. Things are breaking down. Parts are wearing out. We're a one-stop shop for helicopters. I was told, we see potential for you. You're better than just working customer support. Revamp the business from ground up. You can map it out and find bottlenecks and find shortcomings and find helicopters so that our company runs more efficiently, okay? So I busted my ass. I worked my ass off. I did double work, never got paid for it. And you say, oh, it's part of the process, man. It's just part of corporate America. Fuck you. It happened to me. Fuck you. Why don't you listen to me? You don't know shit. It happened to me. So shut the fuck up. Why don't you listen to me? Because no one cares. Fuck you, you're fired.
It's pay screw-ups happen, so I figured, all right, this is a glitch or something's going on. I'll find out, I'll figure this out.
Around Thanksgiving, Mike Pappas didn't receive his paycheck for his work as a Fred Meyer cashier. He thought it would be fixed quickly.
For you, no pay, this will be resolved in a few days, turned into a few weeks, turned into a month and a half.
Yeah, just pay me what you owe me.
Pappas received partial payments, late payments, and some reimbursements over the next 6 weeks. That includes what he says was promised to be a $500 apologetic gift card from the company. When he checked the balance, it only had $259 on it. Eventually, Pappas quit his job last week.
Why did you quit?
They were still messing up my pay. I was still having to chase down my pay on a weekly basis. The hours I spent talking to management and sending emails, it was like having a second job.
Kroger launched a new payroll processing platform across its stores in 2022, which the company says created errors for a small percentage of associates. A Fred Meyer spokesperson told KGW, "We apologize for the impact this has had on those associates. The vast majority of the issues have been resolved, and we are working diligently to resolve those that remain." It's an explanation that isn't good enough for Dan Clay, the president of the local union chapter, representing thousands of Fred Meyer and QFC workers.
It's extraordinary and shocking that a national corporation can't get this fixed.
Clay says United Food and Commercial Workers Local 555 is filing grievances on behalf of workers while also directing employees to one of the multiple class action lawsuits filed against Kroger. He says in Oregon, hundreds if not thousands of workers have been affected, and he hears many of their stories.
Significant numbers of people who've lost housing over this, and it's something that frankly I think is scandalous that Kroger can't get straightened out even after months.
Pappas is upset for his coworkers and friends.
It's inexcusable when people are trying to put food on their table, and some are surviving paycheck to paycheck. If it wasn't for my family, yeah, it'd be a lot harder.
Both Pappas and Clay say, when you're shopping at these stores, show some extra grace to the workers who might be missing their money.
We have this thing called Make It Right. Kroger, Fred Meyer, why can't you make our pay right?
I asked a Fred Meyer spokesperson just how many employees at Kroger stores here in Oregon and Washington have been and are still being impacted by these payroll problems. I also asked why is it taking so long to fix it? So far, I've only received that one statement, which we just shared with you. Ashley, Brady.
Yeah, that's incredibly frustrating for them. Evan, I know you'll stay on top of that story. Thanks.
This one is called the American Harvest Mix, and it's got a blend of cranberries, walnuts, almonds, wild blueberries, and dried cherries. It's freaking delicious. Like a dried cherry and a dried blueberry, it's so good. And you know, obviously, if you're a gamer, you don't have time to, I'm gonna go to a supermarket and buy fresh fruit every week or whatever, you know? A lot of us don't have that kind of time. If you have a full-time job and you're sitting there playing games, you don't want to have to put a lot of time into your snacking ideas. This is a cool thing because you can buy, hell, I'm not gonna lie to you, they're not super healthy or anything like that, but healthier than sitting around eating Doritos or, you know, eating chocolate or, you know, some nasty shit like that. This is going to definitely be more beneficial to you simply because there's fruit in here, There's nuts with protein in there. It even says for each serving size, which they see is like 3 tablespoons, which I could see. You know, you grab a handful here and there a couple times a day. It gives you 8% of your vitamin A. What the hell? Vitamin A? You know, that's a vitamin you usually have to eat like vegetables to get, and you actually get a decent chunk of it. You know, also getting some calcium, some iron, some other things in there. Of course, keep in mind you are getting fat and you're getting carbs, but you need it. That's the energy that you need to keep gaming. And it's cool because they come in these separate, you know, jars like this, and you can literally just grab. This is what I do all day. I just reach in, and now I'm playing a game. I play for 10 minutes, stop the video. Uh-oh. Hunger pang. Wolf down a little bit, and keep playing. So, the varieties that I've tried so far, the original one that my parents bought me a month ago as a Christmas present, I believe it had milk chocolate and dark chocolate covered pretzel pieces, yogurt pieces, peanuts, and maybe 1 or 2 other things. It was a wide variety of stuff that was in that one. And it was great. I loved it. But admittedly, I was a little bit disappointed because it did have the chocolate in there. And I was like, I know that's going to have more fat. It's going to have, you know, it's a dairy product. This one that they've now gotten has more fruit than anything else. And again, it's going to be really healthy. It gives me, at least when I'm playing, a boost of energy. A good quick boost of sugar, a quick boost of protein, a quick boost of the energy that you need. So now, you've quelled your hunger, you didn't have to go make a meal, you're not sitting here eating disgusting, greasy chips or anything. That's the other thing about this. You know, sure, it's a little bit sticky, but you can eat this, just wipe off your hand real quick, and you're done. Unlike, you know, these other nasty chips where you end up with grease and shit all over your hands and you're trying to go play the game again. This is a much healthier choice for someone who needs some energy quickly to be delivered, and you can't really, you don't have time to go out and get food, or you don't have time to eat. Now, do not eat this as a meal replacement. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you should just sit around eating Gurmak mixes all day. That's crazy. But this is something that, when used correctly, could be a good supplement of vitamins, of energy, and can let you continue to play games on the go. The one negative that I do have to say, it's a little pricey, I'll be honest with everyone. You know, you go to the supermarket and you buy one of those unhealthy trail mixes, you could probably get it for under $5, something like this. Gurmak stuff, because it is a lot, and look at the amount of fruit. Just look at the amount of fruit that's in here, you know what I mean? It's not all salt, it's not all bread, it's mostly fruit with some nuts and stuff mixed in. It's a little bit on the pricey side. I actually went to their website, and it looks like a jar, something like this, depending on which mix you get, can range you anywhere from like $10 to maybe $15. I think usually what they do is they sell them in 3-packs, and it's not maybe 3, sometimes it's 3 of the same ones, sometimes it's 3 different ones, but it looks like they're 3 for like anywhere between $30 to $45. So they are a little bit on the pricey side, but again, if you don't go overboard, this is going to be a good healthy alternative to eating those nasty, greasy snack foods, or candy, which is what a lot of gamers unfortunately end up doing, or chugging sodas all day. That's the other thing too. Sodas are very bad for you. So unless you really need a real boost of caffeine or something, you should stay away from the sodas, and you should stay for energy generating quick foods like that. And then, as I always do, some nice filtered water in my Dark Side Phil mug.
The preceding announcement has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
Hurts myself today to see if I still feel. What have I become? My sweet friend. Everyone I know goes away.
Right. Oh, zombie girl, I love your zombie eyes, love your zombie words, love your zombie smile, love your zombie truth, love your zombie fire. Love your zombie voice, just call me tonight. Tell me your fears, I'll make them all right. I'll do my best to set you free. And although your sister is wrong, I will never do you wrong. Zombie girl, stay with me. Set me free. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I'll set you free. Cause I love your taste for blood. I love your taste for blood. And you can't taste my blood. Set you free. Thank you.
Hello everyone, it's Baxter Zevchenko, and I have something to talk about. Recently, DSP talked about a comparison between Resident Evil 4 Remake PC version and console version, and he made some interesting statements that I managed to validate. Because he talked about another person playing the game, and he had some nasty things to say, and some things that were just not even slightly untrue, just completely untrue. And we're all gonna go over that one step at a time. Now, first of all, before we even start, what you're looking at is DaVinci Resolve. Take notes, DSP, that's a free video editor that you can use. I just want to show you something funny. If I go into the mixer, I had to boost DSP's audio by like 8 fucking decibels because he's so fucking quiet. Fix your fucking audio setup. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so that's that. Let's just start right into the video. I chose DaVinci Resolve for this because it has excellent playback controls. And with these playback controls, we're going to do some kill counting, which is going to be fun. But let's just get right into the DSP rant. Here we go.
Last night, okay, my wife and I said, oh, we want to watch someone else play Resident Evil 4. I'm 10 hours in. Today I'm going to be 13 hours in. Let's watch someone else play Resident Evil 4. So we started watching someone playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on PC, hardcore mode. And I was like, oh, this is great. I'd actually love to watch this because I want to see, could they do better or worse than me? Remember, that early village portion kicked my ass.
It's so weird that he it's like, you don't watch videos because you don't watch video because you want to be entertained. DSP watches videos because he wants to compare himself to other people. I just can't.
It was very difficult on hardcore, especially not remembering where you could go, like hiding in the house and stuff like that. And I'm like, I wonder how someone else is going to do playing it on hardcore, on PC. I want to see PC. First of all, is there any difference between PC and console? I'm curious about that.
Evidently.
And how are they going to do? All right? Are you ready for this? I'm about to tell you a story. You're going to love this one.
I love stories.
Okay?
Let's fucking go.
Just listen to this. So they arrive at the village, okay? There's just like I did when I first arrived at the village. They're sneaking around. They do a couple stealth kills, and they alert the village. Oh shit, they're on the run. Oops, they got cornered dead. Fine, that's what happens to everyone the first time, right?
Alright, so I'm not going to show you the footage of this because I've tried to keep the footage that we're going to watch to a minimum because it's quite long and we're going to go over it. This first try that the way DSP describes actually happened. The person that I'm going to point out, which the footage actually belongs to, so the video that DSP evidently watched, the person, when they first arrived at the village, they stealthed, did a stealth kill, got discovered, got cornered, and died.
I don't know how I feel.
Now something DSP's Jin brain is doing is happening, and suddenly there's footage that doesn't exist So let's listen to what DSP's brain is coming up with here.
Second time, I'm gonna be a little bit more stealthy. Gonna go around, maybe loot a house or two, kill a guy. Oh, I alerted them. All right, let's run around a little more. Okay, in this case, the person had bad luck. Okay, they had very bad luck, and they kind of just backed themselves into a corner right away. Dead. All right, so attempt number 3. Now the person's starting to get a little more serious. They're understanding. Okay, this is pretty hard. Okay.
So this second try never happened in the original footage that I'm about to show you. There's only 2 tries. There's one try, which I just talked about, at which the person failed. And then they immediately cut to the next try in which they succeeded. So I don't know what this was. I'm just going to ascribe this to gin braining. This guy is just bad with remembering. Evidently, I'm not saying this to just discredit the footage that I'm about to show you, because we're going to link the footage and what DSP is saying together. I'm trying to convince you that the footage I'm about to show you is what actually DSP has seen, but he's just bad at remembering stuff. He is incredibly bad at remembering stuff. Let's watch the third try that actually happened.
Here's attempt number 3, all right? I wish I was exaggerating with you guys. I really do. I wish I was exaggerating. Here was attempt number 3. They stealth killed 2 people. They alerted the town. They stood in the town square, probably killed 2. Ran across the map, okay? Killed maybe 2 more. I was counting, too, all right? And then ran again across, got some more ammo. I think they got one hand. I think they used a flash grenade.
This is an important detail that you got to remember. Remember the flash grenade. The person in the footage used the flash grenade.
Maybe killed 1 more. Ran into a corner by accident. It's the corner. Do you know where there's the well that goes down? And when you return to the village, you go underneath the village with that well. And you could pop up at the other side. So they got to that well, but it's blocked at the beginning of the game. You can't go down that well. So they're literally backed into a corner.
Okay, so the person backs themselves into a corner next to a closed-off well. That's the second detail we need to remember.
And they have nowhere to go. As they back themselves into the corner, the chainsaw guy comes out. It does the animation. He's coming out. I was like, this guy is so fucked. He has no idea. He's running out of ammo. Okay? And the chainsaw guy's coming at him. All right? So he has maybe 20 bullets. So he's just shooting willy-nilly. He's shooting all the villagers coming at him. He kicks 1 or 2. He shoots the villagers coming at him. He kicks 1 or 2. And I said to Kat, I said, where's the chainsaw guy? We're waiting for him. He's not coming. It showed the animation. He came out of the door. Where the fuck is he? Huh? So he's just continuously shooting, and he's doing a few melee attacks or whatever. And then all of a sudden the bell rings, and they all walk away. What? I was counting. He killed 9 people. He only killed 9.
Okay, so according to DSP's witness report, the person in the footage actually only killed 9 people. We're gonna validate that.
Okay? The chainsaw guy never got to him, never even showed up. Okay? And he didn't survive 5 minutes. There was no fucking way. It was impossible. I was like, what?
So another detail, the person didn't survive 5 minutes. Yes, we're gonna get to that and explain that as well.
What just happened? And I'm just staring and my jaw dropped. I was like, that's not what happened with my experience at all. It was so funny. Just listen to this. He hadn't looted in most of the town. It took him 5 to 10 minutes to loot the rest of the town because he didn't even go into the building where you push the thing in front to stop them from coming in and it kills time. He never even went in there.
So this is actually an interesting detail that I can't confirm to you visually in this video, but I can confirm to you. I watched the original footage of that video. The fight ended at around the fight ended at around 30 seconds after 30 minutes. So 30-30. And the person exited the village around 8 minutes and 30 seconds later. So yes, between 5 and 10 minutes to loot everything.
All right? He's looting, he's taking forever. You know what he says? Oh, maybe that chainsaw guy went and rang the bell. Because the chainsaw guy never came after him. He actually thought it was the chainsaw guy who went and rang the bell to get the villagers to leave.
So number 1, that was actually a fucking joke, DSP. This is funny coming from the guy who doesn't understand sarcasm on YouTube videos in current year. If you watch his DSP Reacts, the jokes are fucking flying airplanes over his fucking head. It's amazing. There's a fucking airline established over his head, just flying jokes above it because they knew, oh man, this is so fucking cheap, we can do this all day. Because this guy will never understand it. Okay, I took this joke too far. But the second thing was, he said, the guy made a joke about the Chainsaw Man ringing a bell. Now, what do you think happened in a specific person's footage of Resident Evil 4 remake, to be precise? Well, let's listen to it.
So that guy that came in with the chainsaw, did he just... Like, did he go and ring the bell? Is that his deal?
There it is.
What you just watched was the 39-minute mark of Christopher Odd's Resident Evil 4 Remake Playthrough Episode 1. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this pretty much confirms it, at least for me. You don't have to trust me on this. This pretty much confirms it for me that DSP watched Christopher Odd. He watched this person likely before. People already suggested that he watched Christopher Odd before. Now, to me, it is pretty much confirmed that this is actually Christopher Odd's footage. So now, let's go over the things that we need to remember before we go into the raw footage of Christopher Odd's fight. So, DSP said the player in the footage used a flashbang. Not that that's something obvious, you get a flashbang earlier, but the person used it. The player backed themselves into a corner next to a closed-off well. The player only killed 9 people. We're going to validate that. And there was a long period of time between the end of the cutscene of the Chainsaw Man appearing and the end of the fight. Let's say 30 seconds at least. Because that's like, I think that's long in a fight. 30 seconds, that's pretty long, okay? So there's these 4 things that we need to remember. Now we're going to watch the raw footage of Christopher Odd's successful village fight. Okay, and we're gonna count the kills. I have my fingers on the playback controls, so we can validate if everything that DSP is saying is actually truthful or not. Spoiler, it's not. Let's just get into it. So he starts the fight, stealth killing the zombie right in front of us.
Let's go, let's go.
I should notice I count this kill. So that's the first kill. It counts towards the village fight. After the village is over, after the fight is over, I'm going to explain to you how I think the mechanics of the village fight work. And I'm also going to give you some comparisons that I found on the internet. But for now, let's continue with the footage.
Hope they don't mind the dead bodies.
I'm going to fast forward here because Chris just walks around for a bit and explores. He tries to open the wooden gate here, and it doesn't open. He fidgets around with his controls. You can see it's PC. He notices the lamp that he can use against his pursuers in the fight. And this is the point at when he gets discovered. Now, in my footage, I don't know you can actually see this. You can trust me. I made a red marker here. And it says 9 minutes 46 seconds. 9 minutes 46 seconds, the official fight starts. Because he gets discovered. So let's see what happens here. Remember, we have 1 kill. Let's see how Chris fares.
Well. We found him.
So he gets hit here.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Breaks free from a hold. Heals. And he drops the oil lamp.
Oh!
From the footage that shouldn't be so clear, so I'm gonna rewind to see how many kills there were. There's 1 zombie up in flames. And at half speed you can see that the other one gets run down by the bull. So that's 2 kills, meaning we have 3 kills total.
I mean, that mostly worked.
He runs into this house. Shoots a zombie. Doesn't kill them.
Nope, I don't want to be here.
Breaks
Oh,
the
God,
barrel.
I don't want to be here either.
Grabs the hand grenade. jumps out of the window. Hello, Flashbang. You remember this little friend? Because he's gonna get used.
That's totally intentional, yeah.
Yeah, he did it on accident. And hello, corner with the closed off well. Here we are, and Chris is gonna make his last stand here. So let's continue. Remember, at this point, we're at 3 kills. Shoots the zombie, doesn't kill him, chucks a hand grenade. Evidently, he killed some zombies here. Right now, we can't see that. I'm just gonna go forward with the footage. We're gonna count the item drops. That's the most reliable method of counting the kills. We're gonna see the little streaks of light over the dead bodies. Every streak of light is a kill. I'm gonna continue. Still at 3 kills. He kicks this guy. I'm gonna go backwards a bit, I think. Nope. That's actually wrong. I'm gonna go forward. As you can see, there's 2 streaks of light. That's 2 times pesetas. That's 2 kills. I'm gonna go forward a bit because the guy he just kicked dies too. That's gunpowder. 6 kills. Now he's going to shoot the guy that he has his reticle on right here. 2 times. And this guy is dead. He died. We're not gonna see it until a bit later in the footage, so I'm not gonna count the kill just yet. But he drops pistol ammo. I'll get back to you on that. So 6 kills for now. But let's just continue.
This is a problem, guys.
Last mag, he only has 10 more shots. DSP said the guy was running low on ammo. He said 20 shots, but he actually only had 10 left. Kicks another guy. That guy is also dead, I think. Yeah, he's dead, as you can see. That's 7 kills, another gunpowder there, right on the gun icon. He kicks a whole group of people. I'm gonna go forward slowly. No, I'm gonna go backwards. I'm sorry. As you can see, they're on the left. Next to the leftmost villager holding the shovel. There is a red streak of light. That was the guy I was talking about earlier who dropped pistol ammo. So that's 8 kills. Now we're going forward slowly. He kicks a whole group of people. You can see there's only 1 drop there. And right now, 3 more appeared. So that's 11 kills total. Remember, DSP said this guy only killed 9 people. We're already at 11. A guy on the ground is writhing.
Okay,
he stabs him. That's 12 kills. And in comes the chainsaw man.
They're gonna need to start dropping me tons of bullets.
He kicks a group of people. And if we go by slowly, you can see that he kicked like 3 people total and staggered off a lot of them on the left.
You gotta be kidding me.
1 guy is writhing on the ground and I think 2 people died. So we're at 14 kills right now.
Come on.
He gets into a hold again, breaks free again. Does another kick. The bell rings, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is over because he has more than 15 kills. And that's it. The fight is over.
Oh, what is that?
That's the end of the fight, man. It's over.
That's Gotham.
So, ladies and gentlemen, evidently, what we saw is a player used a flashbang. He made his last stand next to a closed-off well. He made the bell joke that DSP talked about. But this person didn't kill only 9 zombies. They killed 12 before the chainsaw man appeared. And made it to the threshold 16 seconds after the cutscene of the chainsaw man appearing ended. I'm gonna prove this to you. The red marker is when this red marker right here is when the chainsaw man spawns. It's at time 11:55. The fight ends at 12:12. That's 17 seconds. 17 seconds. So it takes a long time for the Chainsaw Man to appear. The path he would have to take would take 20 seconds to get to where Chris is. At least. So evidently, the Chainsaw Man doesn't appear right in front of you because he can't instantly get to you. And also for the whole duration of the fight, because DSP is gonna say, or he already did say, that the fight didn't last 5 minutes. We're gonna get to that. The fight started at 9:46. The fight ends at 12:12. So that's roughly 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm gonna tell you how this fight works. For every, there is a hidden timer, which is approximately 5 minutes, I would say. Or it's approximately 4 minutes, something like that. I think, wait a minute. I'm actually gonna calculate here. Give me a second. So it's like, you need to kill 15 people. Oh, that's wrong. You need to kill 15 people on average, times 15, for 15 seconds. Yeah, that's approximately 4 minutes. So there is a hidden timer. And that hidden timer reduces the clock. It's set at approximately, I think, 4 minutes. For every kill that you make, that clock gets reduced by 15 seconds. You kill 15 people, the fight ends. So evidently, if you're fast enough, you can end this fight even before the Chainsaw Man spawns. Yes, that is possible. How do I know this? Well, would you look at that? Please sue me, Games Radar, or whatever the fuck. But they actually did a little testing. And they tested out different approaches to handle the village fight. How long do you have to survive the village? Having tested all variations, the length of the village survival sequence actually varies depending on how bloodthirsty you are and the approach you take, with kills mattering. Here were our results. Running around, no kills, and not entering the house, approximately 4 minutes. So this is the baseline. Not killing anyone, it takes around 4 minutes. Total warfare, which is exactly what Chris was doing. Constant kills and not entering the house, approximately 2.5 minutes. Doesn't this line up with the 2.5 minutes fight length that Chris had? As I'm scratching my chin. House defense, constant kills, and entering the house approximately 5 minutes. Now this is higher than baseline because of cutscenes, most likely. So what do we learn from this? DSP is a fucking idiot. He is misremembering things. Yes, the fight didn't last 5 minutes because Chris actually fought people, and killing villagers reduces the timer of the hidden clock. He also didn't just kill 9 people, he killed fucking 12 before the Chainsaw Man appeared, and 15 to end the fight, 16 or 17 seconds after the cutscene of the guy spawning in. He used the flashbang, he made the bell joke, and he fought his last stand at the closed off well. So at this point, if you're believing that he's arguing in good faith here, you are sorely mistaken. Let's continue.
I was like, what? Now I'm not even done yet. By the way, it's confirmed he was playing on hardcore because he saved his game. You can see it said hardcore.
This is actually true. Chris said so at the beginning of his video. After the opening cutscene ended, he said this is PC, max settings, hardcore, and you can also see it on the save game.
Okay? Listen to this. Now this is still chapter 1. He gets to the next part of town, okay? Every fucking enemy he's killing either dropped handgun ammo or a green herb. I'm not kidding. You know how when you play normally, they're all dropping the pesetas or whatever?
Pesetas. You pronounce it pesetas.
No one was dropping pesetas.
Pesetas. I fucking hate that shit. He even pronounces Callisto wrong. He pronounces it Callisto. It's Callisto. I as in kit.
They were all dropping critical resources. So he clears the next area, and if you remember, there's the next areas like the farmhouse and stuff like that.
Okay, so let's get back to what he actually said during that clip. Now, I'm not gonna bother you with the entire footage, but I watched that footage. It's the first 20 minutes of the second episode of Resident Evil 4 Remake by Christopher Ott. And in that footage, until the end of Chapter 1, he killed approximately 23 zombies. Now I counted, you just have to trust me on this. 7 out of those 23 people dropped handgun ammo. 2 dropped 10 bullets, 5 dropped 5 bullets. And a whooping, ginormous, gigantic amount of 0 out of 23 zombies dropped health items. They mostly drop pesetas or gunpowder. So he's lying. Again, bad faith. Let's continue to the next clip. Because it gets even more ridiculous. You know it just gets worse and worse and worse.
And once you get past that, and you get to where you save Lewis, that's where Chapter 1 ends, okay? He finishes Chapter 1. It starts Chapter 2. He looks at his inventory. Listen to this. He looks at his fucking inventory at the beginning of Chapter 2.
In the beginning of Chapter 2, once you grab a hold of Leon's controls again, after the cutscene ends, you have no inventory. Your inventory is fucking empty. Why? Because your inventory gets stolen. You have to recover it.
He has 71 bullets, about 11 shotgun shells.
We need to remember these numbers. 71 bullets, about 11 shotgun shells.
3 green herbs, 2 red herbs, a yellow herb.
A yellow herb, 2 red herbs, 3 green herbs.
And he had already used a full heal with another yellow herb attached to it in the first part.
Besides the point.
Still had durability in his knife.
And he still had durability in his knife.
This is hardcore. I said, what the fuck game is he playing? And again, it wasn't like he was absolutely perfect with his shots. He was missing shots. He was, you know what I mean? So I'm watching the play. I'm like, this is like nothing like what I just did on PS5.
Evidently. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure while DSP watches footage of other people playing games he already played, he is not paying complete or full attention. Because the only time that the description that he just said with the numbers, they're not exact by the way, matches anything is after Chapter 2 Abandoned Factory, where you first encounter the merchant. DSP actually looked at this man's inventory after he already had traded with the merchant, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is the screenshot of Chris's inventory after the situation I just described. DSP said 71 handgun bullets. So we count 11, 24, 74. Say close enough. All right. He says about 11 shotgun shells. 5 plus 7. He says about 11. Actual value is 12. Close enough. He says 3 green herbs. I count 1, 2. I count 2. Maybe he thought the first aid was another green herb. I don't know. He might have misremembered. He said 2 red herbs. Yes, this is correct. 2 red herbs. And a yellow herb. Yes, also correct. Why? Because Chris traded in the 3 spinels you get from shooting the 5 blue medallions on the farm. He traded them in for the yellow herb. And DSP also said that this guy still had durability on his knife. Yes, DSP, because he repaired it. He paid pesetas to repair it. So this is just incredibly bad faith at this point, alright? Chris played well. He really played well. So let's get back to the final clip and then end this mess because frankly I'm getting pissed off at this point.
But, get this. At one point, he had seen a bear trap, and he was poking the bear trap with a knife, and then a guy jumped out. He ran up, and the enemy had not attacked him, and he had not attacked the enemy yet. He took the knife, he went like this, boop, 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 and the enemy died.
So the situation, how he describes it, didn't happen the way in Chris's footage. In Chris's footage, I'm going to show you the raw clip. Here it is. And we're going to watch it first, and then we're going to analyze it.
Think I can make it to him before he turns around? Definitely not. Okay.
All right. Let's go back. Okay, so what actually happens is he's not busy with the bear trap. The zombie actually turns around, notices Chris, engages in a fight, slashes. The first slash misses. Let's go forward slowly. Second slash connects. DSP is adamant that there was no damage done to that zombie besides the 3 stabs. Guess what happens next? Parries the attack. Combat stance, 3 stabs. And the guy is dead. How do we explain this? Pretty simple. There's HP variations in zombies. Even on hardcore. Not all zombies have the same HP variation. So sometimes a zombie would die to a knife slash and 3 stabs, while some zombies don't die to that same amount of damage. And DSP argued in bad faith. And in that argument, we're going to go back to it, I'm pretty sure he said that no other damage was done.
He ran up, and the enemy had not attacked him, and he had not attacked the enemy yet. He took the knife, he went like this, boop, 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 and the enemy died.
He specifically said that there was no other damage besides the 3 stabs. Wrong.
3 jabs with the knife, the enemy died. On hardcore mode. And I was like, what the fuck? What is going on? So I don't know if the version he's playing is fucked up. I don't know if just every PC version is fucked up.
And here we come in with the blame game. Of course, another person evidently is having an easier time playing the same game that DSP is playing. What does that mean for DSP's ego? It's bruised, it's offended, it's hurt. How do we compensate? We lash out. But not at the other person playing the game, but at the game developers. That's correctly. We blame the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's happening.
But I was just like, I don't even, like, I'm watching with my wife, I'm like, I don't even know if we should watch the rest of this playthrough.
Yeah, but the way he argues is incredibly bad faith, because evidently he is either misremembering unintentionally, that's very probable, or he's doing this intentionally, which is actually the worst thing to do.
Because if the whole thing is going to be like that, like, what's the point? This is like literally no challenge. Everyone he shoots, they die within a few bullet hits. Right? Almost no big deal. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And everyone's dropping tons of resources.
Wrong.
Every enemy is like dropping ammo and shit for him.
Wrong.
What is happening here? I never seen nothing like that in my life. Never. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And again,
it's likely that you never paid attention enough to actually notice the kill numbers or the fine details of what was happening. Because we established who the footage belonged to, we compared the footage right now, and evidently some things didn't happen the way you recall them. So you're a terrible witness and an unreliable narrator. Evidently, and that's why so many people think that DSP is lying intentionally, because he's doing this all the time. It may just be his memory being fucked, and there's tons of instances where I can tell you that this guy's memory is so beyond fucked. His capacity to remember things is so easily influenced, considering that this playthrough came out on the 27th or the 28th, and DSP watched it on the evening of the 28th. And this podcast, this rant, was on the 29th. So his memory is so bad recalling things even 24 hours before. Less, 12 hours before. Like, it's evident that either your memory is shot or you're doing something to your brain that's hindering from remembering things, or you're doing it intentionally. So let's finish this.
It's definitely PC. You can see the prompts for PC. You press spacebar, press F, and it says when he's saving it says hardcore mode. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. But and by the way, this wasn't even someone who they're playing an early copy. They just started playing recently in the last couple of days. I've been playing since Friday, but they just started playing it. So I have no idea. And you see what I'm saying? PC version, in this case, is dramatically different from the mainstream experience that most people are having with the game. Why? What the fuck happened?
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is what pisses me off so much, because he's being disingenuous about a personal experience that pissed him off and ascribing it to an entire game version. An entire version of a game must be at fault because he had a different experience, a more grueling experience with a game, instead of just ascribing this grueling experience to him being, for lack of a better term, fucking dumb and just doing the thing that the game wants him to do. That's it, I'm done. I feel like if I watch more of this guy, I'm gonna get angry. I wish you all a great weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Baxter Zevchenko. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. I'm tuning out. See you all later.
I did justice because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers have a way to improve the view. Drugs that come is meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p, anything less is a hat trick. Another gin DoorDash at the door. Now I'm tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chat are mesmerizing, so enraptured. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Whoa. My USB card's working out to give me direct capture.
And whatever it is, perched on the top rope, looking to inflict even more damage. Oh my God, not from up there. What on earth? Oh my God! And the ring just imploded. Stop the match.
Listen, some dickhead named Deathface stole all of my gaming powers. We're here to get him and get the hell out of here.
Oh, come on, now you can trust me.
Oh, shit. What exactly are you trying to pull here, buddy?
I'm sorry, I admit it. Up until now, I've been a huge jerk.
Holy shit! Well, here we are again.
Oh, my stomach. So freaking hungry. Ooh, that's a knife. I want some steak.
Now where the hell are we? Ah, just cut that out. No! Get out of here! I really don't know, man. I just remember playing this really shitty game for a long ass time.
Shitty game, huh? Was it Halo ODST?
Silent Hill Homecoming? No. It was Final Fantasy VII. The planets aligned,
and are telling me don't do Final Fantasy VII.
That's right, and you'll never escape my clutches. Take that,
I do want to emphasize that. Hold on, let's knock.
What's the password?
New England clam chowder. What? You're supposed to ask me if it's the white or the red.
Oh.
Didn't you ever see Ace Ventura? What's your problem?
Nope.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
A hilarious part about all this is I would like to show you guys something, okay? And this is not me trying to brag or anything. I need to show you something, okay? Okay? I'm not sucking in my gut right now, okay? I swear to God I'm not. You see me, right? Okay, you notice something about me. All right? Then you look at my body for a second. You notice something, right? I'm not wings. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Right? Nothing? I guess we're not going to hear from him then. I guess we're not going to hear from him. He's not going to add anything. I tried. He's trying to talk and he still can't. I guess it doesn't work then. I made him an approved user. It's supposed to bypass it and it didn't. I don't know if there's a time to do it or whatever. I don't know. No, I know we're in sub-only mode. The point is that if you make someone an approved user, they're supposed to bypass all modes. Yeah, I know. I tried. If it doesn't work, fuck it. No one knows. It's up in the air. It's kind of an uncertain thing. So if it works, great. If not, then screw it. No, I'm not modding him. I don't think that would work either. If I already made him an approved user, then that should have worked. You know? It should have worked and it didn't. Oh no, there's absolutely positively no way we're moving sub-only mode. That would be insanely bad. That would be absolutely ridiculously bad. There's no way that we're turning off sub-only mode on any of my channels. I'm not that stupid. Hell no. Alright. Well, Jay goes to the super chat. He says, mod wings it will wear. I'm not modding anyone. I'm seriously not. I'm not going down to that Pandora's box of modding people. No, we're not doing that. And we can't get them on a call. I don't have anything that I could call them on, set up. Like, for example, there's programs I'm aware of. I don't know how to get them to work, like showing a screen. Like, I know that, for example, I could call him and have just a conversation direct with him, but I don't know how I would get another screen. And by the way, as I've already said, we're reacting to an hour and 40-minute long video. It's going to take me hours to do this. If we have him live on the show the entire time, this would be a 17-hour react. Quite frankly. You can't fucking keep lying and making shit up. It didn't work, all right? It didn't fucking work, you know? It did work for Wings. Well, good. Good for him. Like I said, I'm not modding anyone in my chat. Absolutely not. We're not opening that Pandora's box of modding people on my chat. That was not any kind of pre-discussion or agreement we did. Sorry. All right.
But his existence is the definition of old habits die hard. Since then, the two major differences in his life are that he has gained all that weight back and that he has gotten married. But he is also married to his online presence, and that presence is attached to the many trolls that follow him and that record every step.
Now let's be honest here. If you remember where we left it at the end of the last documentary, what did I say? I said, weight loss only works if you have two factors, the physical, but also the mental and the support to go with the mental side of it, correct? What? What? You could physically lose weight, but it doesn't mean you're going to keep it off unless you have the mental fortitude and the other support to make that stick. And that was the big thing that we were talking about during the Down the Rabbit Hole documentary. Even if Wings gets surgery, unless he has the support system in place to keep that weight off, he will never keep it off, right? We talked about this. So I wonder if this is going to go through what happened after the surgery and why he gained it back, because to me, it's like, dude, that's such a dramatic thing in life. You're going to get crazy, like dangerous surgery. If that's not a wake-up call, I don't know what is, right? But you've got to have that mental fortitude. You've got to have the people to support you to make that happen. So what happened? And that's what we're going to find out today, I feel. So.
Rather every sniff of a finger or every squeak of a chair. However, due to his long history of failing to reach goals and what some consider to be a lack of discipline, there was little hope that he would be able to raise the tens of thousands of dollars to get this surgery done. But the larger worry was once that the funding goal was reached, he would take the money and run. To the surprise of many, he eventually got it done in Mexico. And while there is still some contention in allocation of funding...
I was just going to say, wasn't this a big thing? Because people were telling me about this during the first documentary last year. They were saying that he was raising money. Now, I'm just going with what people have told me. I don't know if this is factually true. He raised money on his streams. He told everyone it was a certain amount of money, right? He raised that money, apparently. Like, he did. He hit the goals and everything. And then he went to Mexico, where that same surgery was significantly cheaper than what he had told everyone it was going to cost. And he pocketed the rest of the money. Now, no one knows where the money went. Some people even assumed he bought a car or something. I don't know. I've heard all these stories. Again, this is neither here nor there. It doesn't mean any of this is true. This is just what I've heard.
Where is it? Where's the money? Where's the money? It's gone. I don't even know. There was money here and it's missing now. Oh well.
Okay, and is that not one of the big conspiracies around the guy? Is that there's no documented evidence, but people just keep saying this ad nauseum over and over until people believe it, which is fucked up, you know? I hate that shit. So, just because we want to say it, it's true. No, it's not. It doesn't matter that you said it 5,000 times in your detractor circles or your troll circle. It doesn't make it fucking true. It makes you ignorant. It makes you stupid. It makes you a fucking asshole because you want to continuously talk about it over and over like it's true, you know? And that pisses me off. It does, because that's not fair to anyone. Just because you have a dumbass troll circle and you say something a million times, you know, and now everyone believes it because they're stupid, right? Just like the whole thing with me. Oh, no, he's making it about me again. Yeah, I am. Shut up. The whole King of Hate thing. My old moniker was the King of Hate. It meant that whenever people hated on me in life, I would use that negativity towards me to motivate me to become successful. Use that, the fact that someone says you can't do something, to motivate yourself to do better and succeed to prove them wrong. Oh, but the King of Hate means that he's a bigot and he's a scumbag and he's a racist. And here's a few clips from over the 15 years he's made content that could be taken out of context and look really bad. Here they are. You know, that's what I mean. And then the narrative becomes, oh yeah, see, the King of Hate means he's a hateful person and he's a scumbag and he's a racist and he's a sexist. And it's not true. So that's what I mean. This is a situation where, does anyone have the fucking facts?
It's true, he's a dumb shit. He really is.
On what he raised, on where he spent it, and does anyone, did you see a fucking receipt? Really? If you don't have an actual receipt in your fucking hand, you have absolutely no right to say shit about this. And I'm tired of people doing this shit on the internet. It's time for people to actually start, even if you don't like wings, it's time for people to start putting their foot down and be like, no, we're not going to put up with this toxic drama community and just say it's okay to keep passing up bullshit as fact. You don't fucking know what happened, right? You don't know. So why the fuck are you going to say shit like that? You don't have the evidence of anything. You're a fucking asshole if you push it off as fact. And I'm tired of that shit because it happens to me, it happens to him, it happens to everyone. Enough. Enough with your horse shit. People need to grow up and stop watching that shit too. You notice June the King is not saying this thing happened. He's saying there's rumors about it. Why? Because there's no actual fucking evidence. So stop with the bullshit, right? This drives me nuts. This is one of my huge problems with YouTube and the toxic community as a whole, is that they make shit up and they pass it as fact and we all believe it now because we're, you know, oh, because we're ignorant idiots. No, stop. Stop with the bullshit. Spend 10 fucking seconds doing a little bit of research. Stop this! Do we really have to do this again? I can't believe it's a year later and we have to do this fucking shit again. Are you ready? I'm sorry, I gotta do it. This is really pissing me off. This is really sincerely pissing me off. You fuckers kicked him off your podcast. Okay? You kicked him off. He's out of your lives now. Why the fuck are you talking about his personal shit and his troll shit on your fucking podcast? What is wrong with you? He is not part of your content. Why do you do this? It happened last year in the documentary we watched. He's off the podcast, but they're constantly bringing him back in as the topic of discussion. I'm sorry. If all you can do is talk shit about someone who used to be your friend, you have no content. You have none. Your content is shit. You have degraded yourself to the point where all you can do is talk shit about someone because it gives you a rise in viewership and attention. So you go back and you beat the dead horse again and again and again. If you kicked him off of your show, all right, and you're done with him, you are done with him. You don't keep pulling him back in whenever it's convenient for you for your personal fucking benefit. This is the most underhanded, vile, pussy willow bullshit. Oh, we could talk shit about him. Our shit doesn't stink. Let's talk about all the conspiracy theories about him on our show. Fuck you. No, really. Fuck off, every one of you on PKA. Watch this clip. Darkside Phil says, fuck you. You guys are fucking vile. Doing this shit over and over to this guy. What the fuck is your fucking problem, man? Stop. Move on. Leave him the fuck alone. Do you really need his troll shit amplified on your fucking podcast that's supposed to be legit? What is wrong with you? How do you not understand this is wrong? That's a good question. How the fuck do you not understand this kind of behavior is toxic, wrong, and harmful? I don't get it. How do you in life, how does your mind not say, man, you know, this guy's not part of our lives anymore. We kicked him off of our podcast. He's not part of our business anymore. Yet somehow we just keep bringing it back to him. How do you not get that's wrong? Anyone with a moral compass would tell you that's fucking wrong. Stop. Move on. But it seems to me these guys get a rise out of it, right? I guarantee you, when they do a podcast and they have a segment like this about wings, oh my God, they probably get a view spike, an attention spike from all of his trolls come and watch it. Just like something that happened to me recently. Oh, all the trolls come and support the podcast today because they're talking shit about wings, right? So let's be honest about what this really is, right? Let's be really honest about what it is. It's called exploitation.
I can't believe Phil's still talking about views. Views, views, views.
Yeah, views, views, views.
Effexor that initially had a strong and pleasant impact, but it took only a few months for this to lose its effectiveness as well. With the weight gain,
again, you know, he's talking about all his health stuff on stream, and that's just going to lead to worse. It can't. Let me put it this way: talking about all that on stream is not going to make things better. It may not make things worse, but it's certainly not going to make things better. So why share that stuff with your audience, especially when you have such a big troll audience, right? Don't talk about your T levels. Don't talk about any of that shit. They don't need to know about that, right? Alessandro, you're right. I share stuff, but I don't share. Do you know what health issues I have besides gout, which was inadvertent, 8 years ago? And you know postnasal drip because you hear it. Do you know about all my other health issues? You don't, and I have them. You don't know what the fuck I'm going through. I'm not sitting here, exactly, I'm not sitting here as a pity party, right? I don't want, as I said, if people are going to come to my streams, and you're going to watch my content, and you're going to support me for the content, and support me because you like me or my personality. Don't support me because it's a pity party because I feel I'm sick or whatever. You don't need to know about that shit, right? So, that's what I mean. Like, it's just going to get worse for you if you do that shit. I know that, That's why I won't tell you about my health shit. You don't need to know about it, So that's what I'm talking about. You're setting yourself up for further disaster. So I do feel like some of the things that happened to him are completely not his fault. People go way too far. But then every once in a while, he has a bad habit. And one of these bad habits is I must talk about I have to show you all the cars I'm interested in. Why? People don't need to know about that. I have to talk about my T levels. Why would you do that? It's just going to blow up. It's just going to be the next negative thing about you, right?
What they don't understand is my wife will cry at the change of bariatric pressure in the atmosphere.
What? What did he just say? My wife cries with the change of bariatric pressure in the atmosphere. Some people are actually saying, oh, well, maybe he didn't hear the crying because he had the headphones on, right? I guess you could say that's a fair point. But at the very same time, again, you have to draw the line. What is more important in this situation? This stream, you could easily go back to that stream at any moment. It's going to come back. Just because you walked away for the stream to handle something personal doesn't mean that stream is gone for good. That stream is going to continue, or you could do another stream. Your personal relationship is more important. All right? It just is. And, in that situation, I don't think I can defend any of those actions. Like, I could try. No, I don't think I can, man. Like, that was rough. That was rough to even watch unfold. Because that happened. Unlike the other things where people are guessing. Oh, we guess he abuses animals and things. Those are guesses based on bullshit information, half-truth. That's something that definitively just happened. Right? And it's 100% documented it happened. It's hard to really misconstrue. I mean, there's details you can misconstrue. Was it his grandmother's funeral or celebration of life? Was it someone else? That's like semantics. It doesn't even matter. What matters is we saw what happened, man. And that's a terrible, horrible thing that happened. Now, you can't defend that. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. If he's pissed at me because I'm saying that, I don't care. I gotta be honest. I can't defend what just happened there. All right? But it's not, you know what I mean? It's so different than the life I used to have. I enjoy having this private life. Yeah, every once in a while, Jasper comes in the office, and I'll play with him a little bit, or he'll play, when I'm playing a game, and we'll have interaction, we'll talk a little bit. But
I don't want to have Jasper be part of my internet life. You know what I mean? Like, I prefer to keep that separate. That's my private life.
Texting someone what appears to be several years back, Jordy sent a picture of his genitalia that was now available for the internet to see.
No!
The same day of the leak, Jordy...
No, come on! What? No! Not again. Dude, I thought we were done with this with Pro Jared, man. Why is this happening again? I did not know this was going to happen in this one. Please tell me there's no pictures coming up of him dressed as like Sailor Moon, please. I thought we were done.
But more importantly, his wife reacted to it being leaked, with her teasing Jordy about it.
How big do you think my penis is? Would you say it's more 6 inches?
I don't know.
Would you say it's the length of the water bottle?
I don't know.
What the fuck? What? No! No. This is way worse than the first documentary. Why didn't you guys warn me? This is way worse. What is he doing? You're right. I guess you're right. Someone just said the title of the documentary is It Got Worse. What are you, stupid? I guess you're right. You just made a great point. I mean, you're absolutely correct. But, okay. No. I mean, I sound like a broken record now. Don't I? If you want to have this discussion with your wife or whatever, that's fine. Just not on camera in front of your audience. No. No.
You could answer it.
No. Stop. Okay.
I don't know.
How don't you know? You see it.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Why? No, it's getting even worse. No. What? No.
And how difficult it may be to meld with a world he's not used to.
Hey, Wings, can you admit that part of the reason that you don't stop streaming is that you know you aren't accustomed in real life since you stream so long? 100%. 100%. Like, I don't feel like I belong in the world outside. I mean, I know that sounds weird as hell, but like, I've been doing this for 14 years. And like, when you go outside and you live in the real world and you have to deal with people every day of the week, it makes you feel like you're an alien.
Why?
I certainly don't feel like that. For me, I've always been kind of flexible. I was fine working an office job. I was fine working retail jobs with other coworkers. I always got along with everyone. You know, it wasn't like there was any issues or anything like that. So for me, that's not the case. For me, it's very much, number one, I love what I do. I don't want to give up what I do. It's amazing what I do. Having this audience, having this fun interaction every day that I have with you guys, I wouldn't give it up for the world. It's too much fun. It's the best job I've ever had. And in addition to that, yeah, I make more money doing this than anything else I could do out there. You know what I'm saying? I could see for him, there's so many issues. He's overweight. Again, anxiety. Tons of issues, really, that would probably prevent him from trying to get another job. So many people right now want me to throw in the towel. They're like, Phil, contract negotiation with Machinima, you're making less money. Problems with the channel. False copyright strikes. All the negativity on your videos. Give up. Go get a job. Go get a 9-to-5 job that barely pays your bills and give up on YouTube.
Every single piece of it was a lie. And I don't even have a good explanation as to why I even did it. I just did.
Weird.
I'm sorry I lied.
I would say it's weird, except this has happened to me too. I've had moderators who for some reason secretly hated my guts, and then after the fact, they like made up all this shit about me, and I'm like, what's the point? And then all of a sudden, a moderator will turn on me and be like saying nasty shit about me. I'm like, what happened? Like I had one, I distinctly remember this. Many years ago, I met a person who was a fan of mine at a convention. After I met them at the convention, we had to started having email conversations, and they offered to moderate for me. I said, sure. They moderated me for about 2 years, and then they disappeared completely. So I never demodded them. I didn't even think anything of it. They appear like 2 years later, and they start trolling. They start banning everyone in my chat. They start screwing everything up. Like, what the hell? So I fix it all. I realize it's them. I demod them. And then they make videos. Oh, yeah, that Dark Side feels a piece of shit or whatever. It's like, I haven't talked to you in 2 years. And the last conversations we had were cordial, and you said you couldn't moderate anymore. And I said, okay, that's fine. Like, where did this come from? Right? This is definitely happened to me where it's like, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck happened?
One person, a well-known one.
Oh, gee, look who it is. It's everyone's favorite personality, Rambo. Oh, he's here. I want to have a convo with you on Discord. And he even sends him a $20 super chat for it. Oh, I'm sure he has the best of intentions.
Trying to get Jordy back in, communicating through the stream donations.
No, I'm not joining the troll Discord. We're going to do a different one. I'm not going to give them more content. If I'm going to give content, you're getting it, not them.
After a little persuading, Jordy hopped back in.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But I should do business with Keemstar, right? He literally got him to go right back into the troll Discord. But Phil, all the horrible things that Keemstar has done, they were made up. They were made up. It wasn't a documentary like the one they make about you. Okay, it was all fucking make-believe, right? There's totally not evidence of him being a piece of shit over and over and over all over the internet. It's not, I'm not watching it right now unfold live, right? This was doctored. This didn't happen, correct? Right.
With the only two others with their microphones on.
Okay, just a second.
Chili's, that's trolling. That shit.
What the fuck are we looking at? Did he get sucked into an alternate dimension? He's talking to us through the fucking Stargate? Like, what is this? What happened to the stream? What the fuck, dude? The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I need that money.
Real talk.
That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
Most hated man. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to claim I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
That was my depression. Pulling me out my depression. That was my depression. My depression.
I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting 4 hookers. Niggas. Everybody sucks Jordan dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. He just steals content, makes money off of it. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. Fuck that nigga. Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Jordy Jordan. Fat motherfucker himself.
Dark Side Phil here. I'm back.
That's not my fault. This is low God.
I can't even fucking do anything! What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga, I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. Okay. Phil did it. He masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's on. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, okay. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, what? 10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
It's not my fault. Let's see ass on my nigga.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Shit back, pull out your fucking cock. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back, grab your balls, swivel them around, grab your cock, swivel them around. You're just walking around with 2 nuts swinging in a cock, and you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff of a cock, you serve no purpose, nigga.
You're wasting time.
Black spook in America.
You feel me?
Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crystal sweat. Beat me in a sense.
Soon as I hop on way, niggas using them medicines on game. Okay. It's not my fault. Let's see ass on my nigga.
Run that shit back.
This dude's on strings.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Oh my God, sing the song from Titanic. Near, far, wherever you are. How does the heart go on? You're
Number 86
yeah,
will get another
there's
shot. Struck out swinging his last
to
time.
fear. My face looks like a horse and I sleep with an old dude. Oh, sorry. Got a little distracted. I actually thought I was Celine Dion for a second. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of pitch is that? Good morning, everyone. Oh, here we go again. All right, hold on. So, if you can tell, there was obviously something that went amiss last night in my home, which is why my camera is all screwed up. So, if you give me a second to fix it, I would definitely appreciate that. Welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we are busy having fun down here on Level 1. And, basically recovering and adjusting from a power outage last night. There's no double stream today. If you're wondering why, it's very simple. Once a month, I have to take some time off from my streams in order to film private patron react videos. It has become an increasingly more popular thing. What? If you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't rarely ever talk about it, so I'm not shocked. So I have a Patreon. The Patreon support is key. I'm not joking. This isn't like me saying, I need money. No. This is something that I've needed for the past year and a half to keep doing this. I'm not joking about it. It's very important that I get that funding. So please understand, if that goes away, something might get hurt negatively, all right? I think a lot of people just take it for granted now. Well, that's not a crazy knock you out kind of goal this month. I don't need to pledge. I'll wait until there's an amazing goal. $1 a month, ladies and gentlemen. I said it a million times. No, the whole point of Patreon is that I can keep doing this as a job. Like, even if you don't like the goal, I would think that if you support me and you like what I do, you're still gonna pledge, so that way I can keep fucking paying my bills. So anyway, there has been increased demand in the last year to refresh my Patreon, and it was actually a viewer of mine, Slayer, who came up with the idea. He said, you've been doing React content in 2022, why not do private React videos for your patrons? And I was like, well, that's an interesting premise. How would it work? He's like, well, you already have a $50 tier where if someone pledges $50 to your Patreon, they can request a private Q&A video, which has always been a staple of my Patreon since the day I started it, like 8 years ago, something like that. So anyway, basically, like, why don't you do it a little differently? Why not do React content instead, where if someone pledges that amount, instead of doing a Q&A video, you do a React, all right? So over the last year, many more people have asked for this, and usually any given month, at a minimum, I'm making at least 2 of these videos, and each video is 20 to 30 minutes in length. So as you can see, you can take some time to make them and set it up, play the videos, react to them, and upload them. But then I got, in the second half of last year, a big increase in demand. There was one month I actually had 6 or 7 of them I had to make. This month there's 4 again. So with 4 videos, that's roughly 2 hours of content to make. And I'm like, well, that's perfect for the night stream. Sadly, that means I can't stream tonight. Since we're on the topic of support, I'd like to get the gratuitous plug for the monthly membership goal out of the way, so that way we can move on to the rest of the schedule, okay? So, as you can see, if you look below, we have a members goal of 600 members for this month. We have 9 days left to hit that goal. Why 9 days? Because there was a big member bomb that was gifted to this channel on Christmas Eve last month, and that's going to expire on the 24th of this month. So, about 100 members are going to disappear, which means, yeah, that's going to basically put that way out of reach, unless we hit it sooner rather than later, all right? Please, guys, I need you to help as much as you can if you want to see me continue to be a content creator for YouTube as well as a live streamer, and you want to see the playthroughs continue, the 10-year legacy continue. Ladies and gentlemen, the goal for this month is my first ever sports related event, DSP Super Bowl Saturday Bash.
Oh, good damage. Nice. No, I don't follow any sports teams. I do not care about sports. Lock into level. That I do care about.
You know, I'm not a big fan of sports or whatever.
We might even have, get this, ready? We might even do a fantasy battle royal in WWE 2K22. Wow. So indeed it is true, I am not a children's entertainer. Nicky Ricky Dicky and Dog Cheer said, why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer here to share my gaming experiences, not to put on a fucking, children's entertainment clown show like a lot of people do. Do I care about sports? No, I don't. That doesn't mean that I can't enjoy them like everyone else by doing silly shit. Who cares who's actually in the game the next day? All I care about is having a fun time with my viewers. I think that this would be a good thing to do something special. All right? So this will happen if we hit 600 members here on the channel this month. But again, we really only have 9 days left to do it because on the 24th of January is when that member bomb will expire. And then we basically lost our window of opportunity to hit it. Okay? Darkside Chris, I don't know about you. I like Boogie's Francis videos. Would you like to know the truth? I hate them. You wanna know why? Because I don't like fake. I'm the kind of guy like I like real. I like someone who's a real person who has real opinions. I don't like acting. I don't like cartoon character, personas online. Like I'll be honest, Dr. Disrespect has a giant fan base, right? People like this guy as a content creator. I can't stomach him for more than like 25 seconds because the whole thing's fake. It's him in a wig, in a fucking outfit, mannerism, acting a part, doing a voice. He's going over the top, silly for his audience. I hate that. These guys purposely dress a certain way, dye their hair a certain way, act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
Look at that. They're mini bubbles. They're not big bubbles. But I guess what you could do, I could put on the other side and do a big bubble on the other side there. Look at that. I totally forgot I had these. There we go. It's a summer celebration here on the stream tonight, everybody. Yes. All right, going more like this.
And that's okay if you like it. I'm not telling you don't like it. Obviously, Dr. Disrespect has a really big audience for a reason. People find him entertaining, right? And that's okay if you like that. I hate that. I can't stand it. I want someone who is going to be real
And who's going to be transparent and is going to have real opinions. When you're someone, I'm Francis, I'm playing a character. It's an over-the-top, obnoxious character.
You'll laugh once. And then it's like, okay, I get it. Like, I don't like this anymore. I just don't. And the funny thing is someone just said, well, you don't like characters, you don't like TV shows. I'm not watching a TV show. I'm watching a streamer online. I'm not trying to watch a TV show. If I want to watch a TV show, I'd actually watch a TV show, a scripted show with scripted characters. Then I would watch that and I know what I'm going for. But if I'm trying to watch someone who's an internet content creator who's either playing a game or reviewing something or I want the real. I don't want someone who's literally a faker all the time. I don't like that. Okay? And again, that's totally okay. If you like it, that's fine. You can like it. I don't like that. That's my personal preference, okay? Not telling anyone don't like that kind of content. You like Francis? Enjoy it. You like Dr. Disrespect, the Doctor? Go for it. I hate it. I think that's crap. It's a skit. But the thing is, it's not a skit. If that's... Okay, the Francis thing is a skit. Because that's... every video with Francis is titled Francis. The Dr. Disrespect thing is not a skit. That's his persona now. His persona is what's popular. You understand? That's the thing that people want to see. Right? It's kind of... You know what it's kind of like? Nostalgia Critic as well. Doug Walker and Nostalgia Critic. People don't want to see Doug Walker. People want to see Nostalgia Critic. So he's stuck forever peripherally doing Nostalgia Critic. He can't stop himself from making Nostalgia Critic videos because he created a character that everyone loved And now if he ever does anything else, people aren't interested. Same with AVGN, yeah, to some extent. Because AVGN, you know, he did like 5 or 6 interesting videos, almost documentary style videos. And they barely hit 100,000 views, maybe 150,000. Like, no viewership on them for the size of his channel, millions and millions of subs. And the moment he puts out an Angry Video Game Nerd video, even if they're not that good, because I saw his episodes from last year, I don't think they were very good. I think there was one that I really liked, the Contra episode, and the rest are not very good. They get millions of views. So he's the character, boom, huge, right? Becomes popular, and then that's it. Outside of that, it's like, damn. Now it's almost like being typecast. Now you're stuck in that role forever. You are the nostalgia critic. You are the nerd. You are Dr. Disrespect. You are Francis. And now you're stuck doing that. If you try to do other stuff, you don't get that kind of attention that you would want. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me go get the stuffed giraffe outfit that I'm going to wear on stream from now on. The mascot, Jeffrey the Giraffe. Oh! Yes! The new vest. Vest 2.0. Alright? Vest 2.0. By the way, already people insulting the vest and saying it's bad or whatever. If everyone absolutely hates the vest, we can go back to the old one. I'm okay with that. But people were yelling that they wanted a new vest for hitting a milestone, so this is what I came up with. What's tacky versus this versus... They're almost the same thing. I just don't get it. I'm ready to game, bro. Who's ready? Come on, who's ready? I'm there, dude. And I'll wear goofy outfits, my vests and goofy outfits while I play the game. Yeah! Fall Guys, bitch. Fall Guys, bitch. Ready? 100-hand slap. Huh. 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 Oh, I wanted more. Only 3. Oh my god. Oh, I can't stop falling.
Everyone, this is Alex Jones. Now, as you know, I have been fighting the deep state, and I believe that Phil is linked in ways we do not yet understand. I intend to discover the truth behind his plans. I have the documents and location of his house. In fact, I speak to you right now from within his closet. Let's see what we have in here. My God, why is everything so sticky in here? Okay, so here's what I've discovered so far. 16 boxes filled with capture devices, 109 external hard disks. 10 of them are labeled as Derek. They all have a picture of 2 large round circles and a face smiling, like a demon with its tongue just sticking out. There's a large collection of window blinds. I do not think that they have ever been used before. There's a note attached to them that reads that they do not work. I did everything right and the blind companies are wrong. I have also found a man tied up in here. I believe he was a FedEx employee. There's also a note on his forehead. It reads, "You will wait as long as I had to wait in purgatory." I believe Phil has forgotten this man. Please forgive the state of my voice also. I'm sure you can understand I am in a very dangerous situation, and it has disturbed me with some of the things I am seeing here. In addition, I'm seeing multiple discarded paper plates and what I can only assume are multiple DoorDash boxes. Someone or something has tried to eat the boxes also. Shit, in here I think I see wait, someone is coming.
Jeez, I swear to God, you Jews, you Mexicans, you Asians are so demanding. You drive me nuts.
Fuck, this could be bad. You would take my shirt off as he's coming straight to where I'm in the closet.
Yeah! Woo! Right up my ass, baby. I love it. Whoa, no. I love that. Pain is pleasure.
It's the Magic 8 Ball, and it says I'm fucked.
What?
Phil, great to meet you, all of the vest. Let me explain why I'm here.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
I'm going to leave, but I know your secrets, Phil.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm going to find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
Guys, I'm going to have to call you back. He's reaching for the water spray bottle.
This guy is so out of touch with reality. Seriously, this guy is like, I think he lives in a different
like Dimension.
You got tips for me.
An e-banking scammer.
Support is mandatory.
It's been tough.
You got troubles, well, I got them too.
Do you operate a household?
If I don't hit my hackle, Jasper's dead, dude.
No, Jasper!
I got 2 big bills and a DoorDash food. I need new cod bounties.
We're not going to call them bounty.
My wife is always hungry.
I'm probably ordering some food for my wife.
Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am.
I'm stupid.
But I'm not a shill. I'm honest too.
This guy's a fucking piece of shit.
And none of them would ever exploit you the way I do. It's me and you, boys.
We're daring.
As the years go by, my begging will never die.
Money. It's greed.
You're gonna see me die on the street. 'Cause you got tips for me. I don't wanna ban you, please. Yeah, you got tips for Reed.
Me! Reed!
Shut up.
The solution really is to get the 3 of you to do a podcast, all right? Those haters are going to watch. They're going to absolutely love it.
Look here! Oh, the camera's on. Listen! The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
I'll shoot to women. Even a disgusting piece of shit rapist is better than you.
Did not change with the times, and now we're always discontent.
I'm not here to conversate, man.
We're in financial hell, so you know we're taking that 25%.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money.
Keemstar has got the cash despite the fact it's blood money. We're the locals. Look here, listen, locals.
Look here!
We will shoot to wound.
Don't cameras on.
Oh, the camera's on.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I'm a fatally flawed, broken person. Even though they are rapists and fucking Nazis, they are more redeemable than you.
The Holocaust is horrible, absolutely horrible, but some good came out of it.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. You're selling it right off for profit.
Go fuck yourself with your fucking email.
But Bob, I'm 18. Do you really still need to comb my hair for me?
Yes, Philip, exactly.
Damn it, Linda! Take the boy to curls and twirl!
Relax, honey. Just sit back and enjoy the sweet sounds of WPIG while you wait, sweetie.
WPIG does not endorse unhealthy mother-son relationships.
My name is Richard.
I am Darkside Phil. Oh my god!
I really need to make this fucking money.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoning? What? Why am I toxic?
It was fucking lonely.
Why am I toxic?
It was fucking lonely.
Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Why are you doing this to me?
I just can't do it.
Real talk, why? Ban anybody that says they have bad luck. Ban anybody that says they have bad luck. We made $1 and lost 1 subscriber. So you guys earn 3 minutes of commercials. I don't spill my fingers. I touch my face. Did something that's a twitch. Did something that's a twitch. Got no bitch in my blood. 0 bitch in my blood. Honestly, straight life in people's faces. I don't spill my fingers, right?
That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill.
I just can't do it.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Why are you doing this to me?
I just can't do it. Why am I toxic? It was fucking lonely. Why am I toxic? It was fucking lonely. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Big husband Richard. Déjà nique mes veines. No pierog ty nikim nie byłem. No pierog ty nikim nie byłem. No pierog ty nikim nie byłem.
That's the squeaky chair.
I don't know if I could choose my favorite Michael Jackson song. He had so many good ones, you know?
Not gonna mute my mic, never once in my life. Snorting feels real good, gotta clear my throat out, right into the mic.
Trying to clear my throat here, super post-nasal drip.
As I turn my neck phones on, my favorite PJ pants, my wife no longer fucks me.
Now, I'm not saying that being a virgin is a bad thing.
The trolls in the chat trying to troll me.
You're lucky I'm not banning your ass
Who
right
are
now.
they to complain? Bunch of mouth drooling fucking morons.
Idiotic mouth droolers.
This spicy air, greasy Italian hair, and the old vest goes.
This vest is a symbol.
My throat is constantly gunked up with shit, you know. And it's got nowhere to go. That's why my nose I must blow. I'm snorting so my nose can be clearer. I'm telling you it's not my fault. And no medicine can make my throat clearer. And I will not hit the mute when my snort sack drain. I've told you all before, so don't complain.
This is just saying, can you mute when I clear my throat? No. It's a quick thing. It doesn't take forever. It's a very fast thing that goes away. No, I'm not going to have some kind of a fucking mute button that to constantly be bashing when I clear my throat. Sorry. It's called being human. And if you don't understand that humans have these things that happen, you should go to another stream. Or maybe people aren't human. Maybe you could watch some fucking weirdo. Okay. The bottom line is this.
There you go, WPIG 6051. Just one song left here. We're going to end a little bit early because I got to be in charge of the stream over there on that being said. So I got to close this one down, start the next one up, blah, 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 blah. But thanks so much for joining us today. It is 11:21 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be going in about 9 minutes or as close as we can get to it over there on the main channel. I'll put the link in the chat, of course, where you can go. One more song left, and it is from your Ka-Ching of the Ring. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. And here is Lemtex after Quick Station ID. Fantastic Mr. Sam being a bitch here, requiring us to do one more station ID before we let you get out of here. Here we go. Thanks so much for joining us today. WPIG 1651, Stratford, Connecticut.
WPIG. This is Lemtex, and when I'm not trying to think of a word that rhymes with gout, I'm listening to WPIG. Course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just singing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
I fear the crystals start to form. Hate to say, but that's the norm. My uric acid level is too high. And when I play Friday 13, my cover's blown, my Twitch is seen. To realize that I'm the guy. What I will say is this: David made my wife cat cry. What I'll say is this. What I will say is this. What I will say is this. Start the big vid with a sigh. What I'll say is this. Ding dong die. I beg for subs, no time for cheers. Waste $2, all that is, and it don't make my PayPal grow. Good pulls will come and I can't wait to end the stream and tap away. I gotta blow all of my dough. What I will say is this: my parents will shortly die. What I'll say is this. What I will say is this. What I will say is this: Wolverine toy that did not buy. What I'll say is this: ding dong die.